What is going on, everyone? Welcome back to Fight Island. And yes, we'll get that UFC round thing down to the right size there. Man, this is one of those cards I wasn't real excited about to begin with. The headliner, I was kind of like, oh man, this is what are they doing to us here? And then you go through there, and it's like, this is one of those cards that it's like, okay, this is not so top heavy. So maybe there's some money here. You know, the UFC's got some money here to put up a couple other fighters. Some decent card. We got Jourdain in the 3 spot versus Juliana Pena. It's heavyweight bout between Yorgan De Castro and Carlos Felipe. Great one. Hey, have a good time. Yeah, have a good time. And then the main fight of the prelims, we got McGee taking on Carlos Condit. That should be a very competitive fight. Casey Kenny just fought against Hailey Alating. I don't know if they have a... Looks like Casey Kenny won that one. So I'm just turning on the old YouTube now. And let's just make sure, since we've been having issues with it recently, let's make sure we got the sound. Oh my goodness. Jesus Christ, are you kidding me? All right. Some people have told me that like I need to switch to like another another streaming software or something, and man, maybe they're right. Son of a gun. All right, headphones should be all the way up. Microphone's all the way up. Okay, that's better now. Thanks, Adam. I think I just didn't have the mic in the right place. Might not have been plugged in all the way or something. Everybody's still out of mics. I've been waiting for a decent microphone, and I've been using this Turtle Beach one. Every time I go out to buy mics, like all the shelves are empty. PBR Street Gang with the $20 donation. Great start to the night. PBR Street Gang, he pays his debts. We had a little side bet going. He wanted to bet me on Israel Adesanya versus Paulo Acosta, and Israel got it done for me. You're a good man, PBR. And yeah, that is a great start to the tip jar. Just starting, we're already at $20 over there. Whoa, and Milton Nelson. He says, okay, we got a competition here. Milton Nelson, thank you very much. $20 donation from Milton Nelson. Milton Nelson, PBR Street Gang, starting off this tip jar. Wow, it's a wild one already. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Sound is good. Thank you, PBR Street Gang. Sound like you were talking with a pillow over your mouth or something. Yeah, I think I just needed this mic thing up there, or maybe it just takes a second to start. This fight doesn't interest me at all. The main fight doesn't interest me so much. I'm more interested in McGee and Carlos Condit. I know they're not each in the best places in their career, but I think they're around the same place in their careers. And that could make for a really good fight. Juliana Pena versus Jermaine Duran, to me, much better fight than the main. On paper, to me, that's a much better fight than the main fight. And then that heavyweight bout, Jorgen De Castro, that guy he's a killer. And especially those leg kicks. I mean, you talk about some guys with some thunderous leg kicks. You don't see it as much at heavyweight, but Jorgen De Castro against Carlos Felipe, that one should be a banger in the co-main event. But yeah, I agree with you on the main event, Torrin Brown. I said, when I seen the main event, I was like, oh man, what's going on with this card? And then I started thinking, I'm like, okay, when they do these free cards, we've talked about them being so top heavy a lot of the times. And we know, mainly for the ESPN Plus cards, I think they kind of spend around the same amount of money. They kind of spread it around. And Holm gets a decent amount of money. Aldena doesn't yet, but because Holm was a former champion. But they usually like to smooth those cards out. Oh, and Luke Boone and Frey, they are going at it right now. I'll get to this one in the second round if you guys are watching this. Wow, Luke Boone and Frey. It's a crazy one. My peeps at what's up, Greg Brimstone? Cheers, sir. And I want to give a special shout out to our members only, our PBR Street Gang, and Greg Brimstone. If you want to find out how you can be a member, get special icons, and in the future, special, exclusive. I don't want to do exclusive content. I don't know if I want to do exclusive content, but it'll be early. Like early release, they'll get it before other people. There may be some exclusive content, depending on how many members. I want to make sure it's worth it for everyone, but that we also respect the people that have been here. So, sound is spot on here for me. I'm listening to my phone for what it's worth. Nice. All right. Thank you. Sitting out in the boatyard. That sounds nice, Milton. Yeah, I'm going to listen to it on my own phone and see. And then that heavyweight bout, Jorgen De Castro, that guy he's a killer. Especially those leg kicks. Talk about some guys. I think maybe right at the beginning or something. Maybe that's possible. Maybe right at the beginning there was some audio difficulties. So, because seems to be fine now, hopefully. All right, guys, round 2. I'm going to pause it here for just a minute just so everybody can be synced up and get the names of the fighters in here. I was out doing some stuff with my daughter. We were out feeding the squirrels and the birds and just doing some nature stuff. Thinking about balancing things out. We've been working on some videos and different things, and I think we're going to do like a nature channel. Just kind of like me and her. We, going around feeding the crows, feeding the squirrels, different things like that. Might not be anything anybody in here is interested in, but it's fun for us. It's a fun little project. And she gets to commentate some stuff. Nice elbow there from Luke Boone and a knee to the body. Luke Boone and Frey here. Still in the prelims. For those that are trying to watch this on ESPN Plus, big knee to the body. Another one from Luke Beanme. 26 strikes to 0 in the clinch for Luke Beanme. Oh, and a couple of big right hands and elbows. Luke Beanme taking this fight to a dark, dark place for Frey early. And she is just destroying that body with those knees in the clinch. And Frey's able to break here, but that was brutal. All right, look, Boone versus Frey, excuse me. Here, women's strawweight. It's Loma Lukbunme and Jin Yu Frey. Here in the second round. What up, Darren R? Good to see you. Song Pizza. Rob Iman in the house. The Iman Report. Torrin Brown, I'm looking forward to UFC 254 as well. Still upset Tony Ferguson Dustin not happen. I hear you, man. Oh, couple of nice knees there from Frey. Look, Boone comes back, though. She's got some brutal knees. And a right hand and a left hook from Frey as she breaks loose of that clinch, which Luke Boone has dominated up to this point. Nice inside leg kick there from Luke Boone. Oh, and Frey, nice counter left hand over the top of that low leg kick. Oh, nice right hook there from Frey. Thank you, Chris Jackson. Darren R. Anthony Johnson is coming back. I heard that. Is he won all his fans back? He had lost them? Yeah, I was saying, I'm like, there's still room on the bandwagon, but it's running out of space. Nice shot there from Boone. Izzy surprised me last week. The man put on a clinic. Cheers, Greg. Rumble said he's going to fight at 205. I think him and Diego Santos would be a banger. Oh, for sure. Remember Greg Brimstone just got back from fishing with the wife and kid on myself. Love the outdoors. Now it's time to pound some booze and watch some girl fights. I like it. Oh, Frey going for a high leg kick there. Falls all the way down to the ground. Boone landed a nice body kick there, though. Oh, nice inside leg kick there from Boone, but she's keeping her hands down low when she throws that, and Frey's starting to catch her with a counter straight over the top. And my dad used to feed the geese in the pond. Nice. Love that stuff. Just got from back Mendocino. Spent $20 a month on birdseed. Saw every kind of woodpecker. Have falcons chasing the birds. Nice. Do you think Connor would get serious about fight Poirier for real? Man, your guess is as good as mine on that guy. Who knows what the hell that guy's thinking at any given moment. But yeah, I doubt it too. Some pizza. Not gonna lie, don't like Connor, but I'm ready for him to get back in the octagon. He's very entertaining. I agree, Torrin. I feel about the same way with Jones and Cormier. Gone. Don't be surprised if Rumble gets the strap. It is a good time for him to come back, probably. All right, and the round is over. Exciting second round there, going to the third. Look, Boone, God, she has got a brutal clinch game. It's just overpowering Frey and getting those tie clinches. Nice pelting leg kicks, but Frey is throwing those straight shots over the top. Look, that's pretty much the only mistake she's making. She just needs to keep her hands down, or hands up, excuse me, when she throws those low leg kicks. All right, third and final round in this one. Rumble versus Polish Power would be interesting, for sure. Can I pick a topic question? You can. What's the question? PBR Street Gang. All right, here we go. Round 3. Luke Boone, May, Loma, Luke Boone, Bay, Jinya, Yu, Frey. Here we go. If you think it's okay for Nick to fight again, give me 3 realistic matchup for him. Carlos Condit is not a bad one, but the winner of Carlos Condit and Court McGee might not be a bad start. They fought back in the day. Diego Sanchez, maybe, a nice tune-up fight, maybe a last fight for Diego. Nice takedown here from Frey. But I would not throw him in there right out of the gate with the Jorge Masvidals and the, the guys that they're talking about even higher than that. I've heard Leon Edwards' name thrown out there and stuff, and that's just said. I don't believe that's where Nick's at right now. Let's see him go out there. Colby Covington, no. I don't think. I think that would not be a good use of him. First fight out of the gate. Rumble making 205 again? I don't know, man. Yeah, I hear you there. Carlos Condit, Jourdain, Mihaly, Holm, and let the celebration begin. What's up, Harold Fifth? And Frey's got the backpack on Lakbuname trying to get the choke in. She doesn't really have anything here, though, yet. Oh, good job, Lakbuname. Grabs the wrist, reverses, and gets back to the center of the cage. Nice inside leg kick there from Lakbuname. And Frey, she knows what she needs to do. She knows she needs to get this to the ground. She is starting to show some urgency. That's good. Nice body kick. Oh, wow. To the obliques there from Lakbuname. Oh, and now 2 front push kicks to the body. Big front kicks. That's got to be hurting Frey. And a 1-2 from Lakbuname. She is mixing it up. Inside leg kick there from Lakbuname. And that's what Lakbuname needs to do. If she's not, oh my goodness. Nice body kick and a 1-2 there from Lakbuname. Great combo. But that's what Lakbuname needs to do. And she throws those leg kicks. See, she's doing it as Frey backs up. Frey starts to back up a little bit. Then she throws it. Left hook and a right hand there from Lakbuname. What Frey needs to do is come in, get a little closer. If she is a little more aggressive, there's that body kick from Lakbuname. If she can get in a little more aggressive, oh, big body kick from Lakbuname. And another front kick to the body. Ouch. She has beaten that body up. Wow. Because, yeah, Frey needs to get close enough, and it looks like Lakbuname is adjusting. Nice little leg kick there from Lakbuname. Lakbuname is learning that if she throws those leg kicks at that mid-range, that's when she's getting countered. So she's trying to land them as Frey's backing up, like right there, or when Frey's in very close. Watch. See how it's open from that mid-range there, but Lakbuname, she's not though. Oh, now she goes up to the head. And mixing it up and giving Frey a lot. Oh, nice straight right there from Frey. Giving Frey a lot more things to look at, though. Left hook to the body from Frey. Needed the body from Lakbuname. Frey clinches, but good takedown defense there from Lakbuname, who looks like she's on her way to a 30-27 decision. Did you see Justin G. diss Connor on Twitter? I've seen him diss him a couple times over different things. Striking while the iron is hot on Covington Masvidal. Not a bad idea. Jordan, do you know my Twitter? Big fight news coming soon. Colby Covington in the house. Oh, wow. Colby Covington in the chat. Justin runs his mouth. top pick I want to see him in is Nick versus Robbie. That's a good one. Robbie's at about that time in his career. But as far as tune-up fight, not sure who I would pick. Well, I think Robbie's not a bad fight to get in there to start with to kind of see where he's at. Because, I mean, they're only going to do so much of a tune-up fight. They're not going to, they're not... The UFC doesn't do tune-up fights per se. I mean, they're probably not going to give him a top 5. But you're not going to see him fighting Mickey Gal. They're not going to pay Nick Diaz money to fight Mickey Gal. Nick Condit rematch. Yeah, that's the one I like. What ways does Cannonier challenge Izzy? He's similar in the leg kicks, and that's the only thing. I don't really see him challenging him well. He's a similar kind of striker. It just Izzy's a lot better. I might have to break down some tape and see if there's anything that Cannonier does that might give Adesanya some problems, but nothing I've seen so far. This should just make a Veterans League for these old-timers. That's what it's called, Bellator. No, that's what Mike Tyson's working on, that Legends Only League. Of course, him and Roy Jones are going to fight, and then he's talking about bringing in people from other sports that he thinks people still want to see. And I agree with him. I think people still do want to see. So there, Tyson made the point. Mike Tyson made the point that a guy like Jerry Rice he's still more popular, a lot more popular than most of the guys that are in the NFL right now, and people still want to see him compete. And Allen Iverson, things like that. If they're going against people their own age, and they're able to do it, and they're able, to compete at an entertaining level, could draw some interest. Thank you, Song Pizza. Greg, news to come. All right. Hazmat is rumored to fight Wonder Boy Thompson next month. That could be interesting. Wonder Boy's got some pretty damn good takedown defense. He's a fast striker. That fight might not be as easy for Chimaev as a lot of people might think it is. James Gallagher, another first-round sub in Bellator tonight. Oh, was Bellator tonight? That's why I couldn't find it yesterday. Thank you, Darren R. I completely missed it. Rather see Wonder Boy versus Edwards. That's a good one. What's up, A Defender? Hello, sir. At Colby Covington, I believe it, sir. You got that dragon energy from the president you can't lose. Oh, man. All right. Middleweight's coming up next. Jordan Williams versus Nasruddin Imavov. And, man, really good middleweights. You can get some really good, really good matches. Yeah, Gallagher put on a grappling clinic, dominated the whole time on the ground. I don't even know who he fought. That's how far I am out of the loop on Bellator. I was trying to get back into the loop, and then I was a little miffed at the whole Paul Daly thing. And that's on their Europe tour, right? That event is in Europe. Mike, would you like to see Justin versus Conor? Does that fight interest you? Oh, hell yeah. Justin versus Conor? I mean, two strikers. Conor's such a great counter striker. Justin's just such a whirlwind overall. I mean, who wouldn't want to see that fight? I think that's an incredible fight. And, I mean, Justin probably kind of smart to say a few things about Conor. I know there's a few things that, Justin legitimately doesn't respect about Conor, about some of the things he's done outside of the octagon. But Gaethje, say he pulls off the upset and he is able to win the belt from Khabib, assuming Khabib doesn't get an immediate rematch, which I don't think he would. I think they would probably try to make Gaethje McGregor quickly if McGregor was, on good terms with the UFC, playing the game. Then I'm not sure how tight him and Dana actually are right now. Dana had said some things. Conor had said some things. There was a discrepancy in the stories between the two, and apparently Conor shared some private messages from Dana White to the public, and Dana White's pretty furious about that. And there's former UFC bantamweight champion there, Holly Holm. I mean, she was an incredible female boxer. That's what she should be known for the most. I mean, had belts in several different weight classes, and then to go into the UFC and get a championship in that world is insane. Song Pizza, people hates him, but he is seriously talented on the ground. He is. Conor beats Justin, says Song Pizza. He might, just because styles make matchups, and I've thought about that, and yeah, I think Conor definitely matches up better against Gaethje than he did against Khabib. And I think Gaethje matches up a lot better against Khabib than Conor did. So, but yeah, stylistically, Justin and Conor, I mean, that's a dynamite fight. Yep, agree. That's because he exposed Dana White's lies. I didn't actually see what the DMs were and stuff. I didn't look into it a lot because that's just kind of seemed like a lot of TMZ gossip. But I seen what's his name, Muhammad, the guy that makes the really good animated UFC cartoons. He's got some funny stuff. I seen that he made something on it. So Justin beats Conor, in my opinion. The old Justin would have lost to Conor. The new Justin is on another level. Justin by second round TKO. He is much better. He's been so focused. Yeah, that kid he's scary right now. Justin gets some good blows on Conor. Don't think Conor just dominates him. No. Conor has faster, more accurate striking. If Justin would just use some freaking wrestling, he would kill Conor. That's probably true. But I'm not even sure how much he really wrestles anymore besides defensive wrestling, though. He just likes to strike. And something I think would pay dividends against Conor, like when he was fighting Tony, Gaethje's corner told him, he says, take a little bit off those shots. He's like, you're throwing everything with 100%, just 80%, just throw with 80%. And, I mean, if he could, move back a little bit and fight a little smarter against Conor. Conor's got those really fast twitch muscles. That's why, I mean, his style, his body style and everything, say what you want about his cardio. I don't think he's ever going to have great cardio. And Gaethje just seems to have an incredible gas tank. And I think if it goes, if it goes into the third, I think Gaethje would start to eat him up. What's up, Spontaneous? Hello. People act like Justin can't strike with Conor. Oh, he can definitely strike with anyone. Conor would need to KO Justin within 3 minutes, in my opinion. Could be, Darren. Yeah, something like that, I think. If Conor fights Tony, he's going to bleed with elbows. Oh, his elbows are so vicious. Gaethje has more power. Conor has the speed and precision. Justin's style was tailor-made for Conor. Need to be early. That's the one thing I say stylistically that, Conor could have a good shot against Gaethje. Gaethje is so aggressive, and you've seen Conor land those counter shots. Of course, the biggest one against Jose Aldo. But he landed some great counter shots against Dustin Poirier back when they fought. I mean, he's always been a really good counter puncher. I still think Tony is the lightweight division best chance to dethrone Khabib. Gaethje is great, but I think he'll suffer the same fate as everyone else. Only difference is he'll drag it out a little longer. What about Conor Tony? Y'all know I love that fight. I want to see the fight. I don't think Conor would take that fight, but the only way he's going to take that fight, Torrin, is if it's for a belt. And he decides he really wants that belt back. Otherwise, I don't think he really wants any of Tony. And yeah, I think Tony, his cardio, as well balanced as he is, as long as he doesn't come out too aggressive in that first round, I think Tony's a really bad matchup for Conor. Really bad. Maybe the worst matchup in the whole division. Because he's got the submissions, he's got the countering, he's got the grappling. He can stand there and strike with him. Conor's not just going to come in there and walk through him. He's got those elbows, from the top, the bottom, and standing. He's got a lot of weapons. Khabib will smash everyone, says Song Pizza. Tony got effed in that fight, making weight twice and prepared for all ground game. Yeah, I think that did affect him. I don't think that was the greatest idea to make weight twice, but But man, isn't that going to be an awesome fight, guys? We're 3 weeks away. We're 3 weeks away from today. We're finally gonna get to see Khabib Nurmagomedov versus Justin Gaethje knock on a forest full of wood. Luckily, Michael Chandler is on standby in case, God forbid, something would happen. Gaethje gonna KO Khabib. I think it's a good possibility. It's hard for me to just say, yeah, it's going to happen, because when you have a guy that's been so dominant, lost one round, and is not only has he never lost a fight, he's never lost a round. Jordan Williams, 29 years old, 4 years older. Imavov and 2 inches taller at 6'3". And then Williams is going to have a half-inch reach at 75.5 inches. Channel will get ruined by UFC's top 10 lightweights. Yeah, I have a feeling that you could be right. Out of Paris, France, a -120 favorite, 8-2 as a professional, Masordin Imavov. And across the bloody cage, fighting out of Santa Rosa, California. A +100 underdog. Basically even here, folks. 9 wins, 3 losses, and 1 no contest. Jourdain Williams. Dustin had good odds. I'll stick a small wage on him. D1 wrestler, cardio for days, worth a punt. I might join you there. All right, guys, and here we frickin' go. Nasruddin Imavov. Nice inside leg kick there from Jourdain Williams to start this out. Now, Imavov was supposed to be on Dana White Contender Series. Jourdain Williams ended up taking the spot. Nice body kick there from Williams. So they might be fighting for their career as it stands right here. Especially Imavov. He's kind of trying to fight his way into the UFC. Nice inside leg kick there from Imavov. Oh, straight right and a left hook there from Williams. Oh, Williams catches Imavov with the hook coming in. He hurt him. And that's some big elbows from Williams as Imavov going for the takedown, but Imavov able to finish it. Williams is back up. We'll see if he's able to stay back up here. Imavov has got, he's got Williams clinched up against the fence. Oh, a big gash on the head of Williams. There might have been a head clash. Ouch. Oh, big elbow there from Williams. So it might have been a head clash because both guys have big cuts. Oh, big body kick there from Williams. And, I mean, referee missed that. They both clashed. Looks like they're both cut bad. Williams above his right eye. And Imavov right around the right eye as well. Nice little elbow there from Imavov. He clearly lost that third round to Connor. Yep, but finished him 4 minutes later. When Tony was interim, Connor was undisputed. That fight was supposed to get made, but Connor didn't want that work. Yeah, no, he's, like I said, unless Tony has the actual belt around his waist, Connor doesn't have anything. And Connor, is going to make that big payday. He'll take it. Oh, nice left hook there from Williams. Right hand, great combination there from Williams. I think Imavov is still a bit shaky from that clash of heads earlier. He seemed to get the worst of it. Oh, and both guys land big shots. I said, remember middleweights. These guys land almost like heavyweights, but they're more athletic. Oh, and a big right hand from Imavov. Both guys land. Great first round here. Good combination there from Williams. And both guys landing big shots. Oh, nice knee to the body there from Imavov. Oh, and that's going to be the first nut shot of the night. And that will kill the fight clock there. I'll have to count you down. But all right, 22 people up in here. Make sure if you haven't already, make sure and hit that thumbs up button for me. Make sure if you're not subscribed, any new people that aren't subscribed, hit that subscribe button for me. Looks like we just got 2 thumbs up so far. So maybe some people forgot or this is not updated. But I'd appreciate that, guys. No more Nutter Butters tonight. Start that nut shot counter. Oh, I hope I don't have to. So I said, once it gets to 5. Wow, there's a lot of blood coming off of Williams' forehead. Oh, and there they show at the clash of heads, Imavov was actually jumping in to Williams. Looks like Imavov was going for a flying knee, and they just clashed heads. Ouch. I'm lucky somebody didn't get knocked out. Oh, big left hook and a right hand. Speaking of somebody getting knocked out, and hammer fist from Williams. He is unloading on Imavov right now. Jordan Williams teeing off on Nasruddin Imavov right now. And Imavov just wants to take this to the ground and lay on him. Williams, good takedown defense so far. What's up, J-Dig? Damon Stout. $13 on my side of you. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I think it just wasn't updated. Oh, yeah, okay. I got more thumbs up now. Thank you. It says 12 on mine for some reason, but I don't know. Oh, and Williams shooting for the takedown here himself now, and Imavov defending it. That is interesting. Great defense there. A lot of corner versus whomever that could be big that won't ever happen. All right. Oh, Imavov going for an inverted guillotine. Or no, just a regular. Oh, he's got it. He could have it here. Oh, no. And Williams is out. That looked tight. Great attempt there from Imavov. And Williams back up. Imavov going for that guillotine again. Not able to get it, though, but great first round. Yeah, great defense there. A lot of corner versus whomever that could be big that won't ever happen. Well said, Damon Stout. Pinned comment. Never got to see Mike Tyson versus Ali, and we never get to see Tony versus Conor. Sad. Or Tony versus Khabib. Hope Condit makes one last run. Great fight going on. Yeah, he's coming up. He's on the main card of the prelims tonight, guys. We're just a few fights away. Or right after this one, it's featherweights. Charles Jourdain versus Josh Coolbaugh. And then Carlos Condit versus Court McGee at welterweight. Yeah, that is no joke of a fight. And Court McGee always puts it all out there. All right, guys, here we go. Round 2 starting. Jordan Williams versus Nasruddin Imavov. Oh, nice left hand there from Williams. Counter right hook from Imavov. Wow. Nice body kick there from Imavov. And this is looking like minute 6 of round 1. Nice left hook from Williams. Big right hook from Imavov. These guys are throwing bombs. I mean, they are really letting it go. Nice inside leg kick there from Imavov. Oh, big right hand from Imavov. And he masked that. He kind of rolled his shoulder in, put the foot out there, and the way when he threw that right hook, he kind of, I think he caught Williams off guard, but nice right hook there from Williams. And, I mean, both of these guys are warriors. Oh, big right hand. Counter straight right from Imavov and a left hook from Williams. Another right from Imavov. And now Imavov starting to take over the striking game here in the second game. And Williams is going to shoot for the takedown. And, you know, some of these great wrestlers from Russia and Dagestan and stuff, you don't see them on their back a lot. You don't really see anybody come in and go for the takedowns. Imavov, I mean, he will punish you if you come in. He almost got a guillotine in that last round, though. Condit is one of my all-time faves. Condit is great. Banger of a prelim main event on us. It's a good prelim card. And then, like I said, that main card, you got Duran to me and Julia Pena. Oh, nice left hook and a right hand there from Imavov. Dicks the left hook. Wow, and they both land bombs right on the chin. Jordan Williams. I mean, how can you not be a fan of this kid? He just takes it and gives it. He'll just stand here, rock'em sock'em robots all day long. Oh, Imavov. Oh, big right hand from Imavov, though, and Williams. Oh, Williams gets caught with a counter right. Williams might be hurt here and tired. Big 1-2 from Imavov. Oh, big left hook from Imavov, and Imavov's got more steam right now. Oh, Williams is really getting teed up here. He's getting countered every time he comes in. I think Williams is gassing out. He's still got power, but he does not look near as fresh as Imavov. Imavov looks like he just started fighting. Quick question. Did Tyson duck David Tua? I don't know that fight was ever scheduled. That would have been a good one. I always wanted to see that fight. I mean, I just don't know if they really matched up. Tyson, was in jail for quite a while. And Imavov still got a guillotine choke here. Oh, and he just tied the hands. He might get it here. It's hard to tell from the angle. But Williams got to figure out how to get out of this. Yeah, he turns and makes the choke actually tight. There he gets out. He just slings Imavov off of him. Not a whole lot of technique there, but sometimes just being wiry and wily. Oh, wow, that is some brutal ground and pound from Imavov. My goodness. This is a 10-8 round for sure for Imavov, too. Yeah, Diego is my dude, and I'll rope for him every time he's in there, but Connor calling him out was just, I don't even have the words for it. Nick is with, yeah, that's too much, man. Oh, wow, and Imavov trying to finish this here at the end, 3 big right hands. And if he can get another big flurry here, he might be able to. Oh, man, big shots here from Imavov on the top. Williams really looking defenseless here. Wow, easy 10-8 for Imavov. And we'll see if Jordan Williams comes off the stool. I mean, he does not look good. He looked horrible for the second half of that last round. He's drained. He was rocked. He's bloody. He's getting beat up. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to see him come back out. Connor going to be calling out Hoyce Gracie if we don't watch him, right? Oh, geez. Cowboy versus Diego. Let go. Cowboy go out with a win. Yeah, I mean, Cowboys still got more than Diego left, but, that might not be the worst fight either. You're talking about Nick Diaz coming back, and I know maybe a lot of people aren't going to like it, but Cowboy is maybe not a bad first fight back. He's been gone for a very long time. I like to see Cowboy versus Pettis 3. I feel we got robbed the second fight. Anthony Pettis, that might not be a bad one either for Nick. Even though Nate just beat him, I mean, they're two different fighters. I think we kind of remember that. Cowboy versus Tyrone, believe Prime. Cerrone and Diego Sanchez would have beaten Connor. I don't know. I don't know about that. Oh, beautiful exchange to start the third round. Straight right from Imavov, and Imavov starting to take back over. Williams is very tentative here, and his gas tank is all but shot right now. Nice inside leg kick there from Imavov. I don't feel like Jordan Williams is in this fight right now. I just don't think he has enough left. I'm a little surprised the referee didn't stop in the last round. Nice left hook there from Williams, though. He's still dangerous. He's still got power. Said last week, Cowboy takes Diego's head off. Yep, I'm a big... Yeah, I agree, Greg. Both coming off losses be a good matchup, especially considering the war the second fight was. Cowboy would piece Woodley at this point. That's another one I was thinking maybe Nick Diaz against Tyron Woodley. I mean, if you're going to see him come back, like PPR Street Gang was mentioned, I just don't think he's going to be, if he jumps in there with one of those top 5 guys, I think he's going to get his lunch money taken. Hazmat called out Izzy. Who do you think wins? I don't know. That's a good match. Izzy's so good striking. He's shown pretty good takedown defense. Hazmat he's got a lot of different weapons, though, standing and grappling. Be a good matchup. I would lean towards Izzy, but it's hard to say. Oh, and Imavov lands a right hand. Imavov trying to say it was eye poke. The referee's like, I didn't see anything. Keep fighting. And they exchange hooks here. Oh, wow. Imavov with a big combination. Left hook there from Williams. Oh, wow. Big left hook there from Imavov. Oh, and they're saying Imavov landed another headbutt possibly. Nice right hand there from Williams. Left hook and a right uppercut from Williams. Yeah, it was very frustrating to get a headbutt and a referee doesn't see it. And it happens in all combat sports. It happens in boxing. And it happened in judo, you know. Imavov shooting that takedown. Williams doing a good job so far. Imavov just looks like he needs like maybe another little move there on his takedowns. He's just driving for that single leg or double leg, and then he's not getting it. Seems like he's kind of given up. He's not dropping levels. Too early to tell. Nick Diaz versus Robbie Lawler. We were saying that earlier, Iman. That's the fight. In my mind, that is the one I'd like to see most. Nice right hand and left hook from Williams. And Imavov, I think Imavov's pretty tired now, too. And with a minute left, I think he has a pretty good idea he's won this fight as well. Now another big right hand from Imavov. Right hook from Williams, but Imavov clinching him up. And I really think if Imavov would have swung his hips out to the right and swung Williams around, he could have gotten the takedown too. But there's 3 big knees to the body. 4 now from Imavov. Elbows and hooks. Imavov. Oh, wow. Right hand from Imavov. Williams has really got to defend himself. Referee looking in. I think I heard him say something like defend yourself or something. And Williams obviously needs a home run right now. Oh, wow. And another big combination from Imavov. Damon's thoughts. I see Kazmat being welter champ. But if he fights Izzy, he will have 1 blemish on that record. I agree with that. I think you're probably right. How old is Hazmat? I don't know how old he is. "26. Thank you, Torrin Brown. Hazmat is like Mike Tyson. He already won before he steps in the octagon. He's a friggin' intimidating dude. Yeah. I agree. I can't believe how intimidating he's became in a short amount of time. Haven't heard from Kevin Lee. He's been pretty silent as of late. Oh, no, he was on Ariel Helwani this week talking smack about everybody and anybody, Torrin Brown, saying that Khabib was trash, that Tony was trash. Oh, man, he was, he was in rare form. It's really hard to ever think about rooting for that guy again, as disrespectful as he was to everybody on the show. It's like, dude, what are you talking about? The guys that you've lost to, and you're going to say the biggest guys out there are trash, trashing on Jorge Masvidal. I mean, it was ugly. Knee surgery for Kevin Lee, I think. Oh. Still, yeah, he is still very young for MMA. Look how scared Meerkat looked, and I'm a fan of the dude. Oh, he looked like he was going to crap himself. Great fight with Wonder Boy or Maya would be interesting. Really don't want another Edmund situation with Hazmat. That's true. That's true, Lyman. Nasruddin Imavov. Unanimous decision. No surprise there. And Charles Jourdain versus Josh Coolbaugh coming up next. And then the return of the natural-born killer Carlos Condit. And the return of Court McGee. That guy's a good fighter. I just seen a notification come up today. Let me see if I can. I'll let you know here in a minute. I think I watched it on one of my notifications that came up today. I could be wrong. I know I watched a Kevin Lee interview just today. You know, maybe it came up. Maybe I didn't notice. Maybe it was an older video. I didn't think so, but I don't know if you guys seen that Kevin Lee said he wants to train George St. Pierre to fight Khabib. I thought that was interesting. That was a month ago. No, I've seen a few different videos from him recently, but interviews, but maybe it was longer ago than I thought it was. Now I'm trying to remember where I seen that at. It might have been on SureDog. Huh. Well, if it comes back to me, I'll let you know during the show. If anybody finds it, let me know. I don't remember where I seen it at now, I guess. But I know I did. All right. I'm going to change the name. So even back in January, Kevin hasn't beaten anyone relevant to get a Khabib fight. Oh, no. Oh, thank you, Torrin Brown. Oh, it was older video from January. Probably an older video. Yeah, it probably was. I think Al Iaquinta's only recent loss was Hooker, right? I'm trying to think who else. Yeah, because he beat up Kevin Lee bad. So, yeah, I think you're right. Which I remember I was thinking, oh, man, L.A. Quinton might have lost the step. And then we seen Dan Hooker. After Dan Hooker really took off. And I thought, oh, man, maybe it's just Dan Hooker's just a stud. All right, Charles Jourdain versus Josh Coolbaugh. See, that last fight at middleweight, that's one I might have kind of slept on. That was a really good fight. That might end up being fight of the night. Maybe not because of the way Imavov took over around halfway through the second round. But it was really competitive up till there. It might have been Cowboy's last great performance. I think he's better at 155. If he doesn't have a hard time making 155 anymore at this age. I think he's 1-3 in the last four, one being Khabib. Oh, you mean 3-1? Oh, yeah, and Cowboy. Yeah, good point. Let's go to the poll here for the main event. Holm and Irene Aldena. 31 of you have voted so far. I just put this up 3 hours ago. But overwhelmingly, you guys have Holm. 71% have Holm winning this one. 52% by decision. 19% by finish. And then Aldena, you have 16% by finish. 13% by decision. There was a couple other pages and a couple other polls I seen out there where most people were actually picking Irene Aldena. So, I think you guys are just smarter than other communities. No, we'll see what happens. I picked a Holm as well, though. Held his own with Khabib, though I want to that as a rematch. Yeah, for sure that rematch would be good because Cerrone is on his last leg, and Al has got to get a win or he's lost relevance. Maybe I like Winter versus Nick Diaz too. That's not a bad fight. Neither one of those guys are ever in a bad fight. J-Dig, that would be a good rematch, but he's lost the bigger fights he's had since then. Yep. How many noises does Holly make per round? What's the over-under? Like 86? Ally Quinta's been silent as well as of late. His last fight was October 5th of 2019. You're correct. Josh Coolbaugh, 2 years older at 26 years old, an inch taller at 5'10", but a 4-inch reach advantage over Charles Jourdain, 73-inch reach. And fighting out of the blue corner, a plus 375 underdog. He is from Sydney, Australia. 8-1 as a professional. Josh Coolbaugh. And out of Quebec, Canada, a minus 475 favorite, 10-3 as a professional. One of the biggest favorites on tonight's card, Charles Jourdain. Jason Herzog will be the referee. Wow, and Josh Coolbaugh, he looks pumped. And I said one of the biggest. I guess Jourdain actually is. Jourdain is the biggest favorite on this card. And both guys feeling each other out. Nice body kick there from Jourdain. Oh, a nice body kick there from Coolbaugh. Oh, flying knee attempt for Jourdain. And Coolbaugh going to get the takedown. Jourdain up quickly. And let's see if Jourdain's able to get out of this. Jourdain dragging him to the ground. Alec Quinta is a lightweight. Nick Diaz at welterweight. I mean, Al could fight at welterweight. Probably needs to heal. He's been taking shots to the dome. Yep, Colby versus Jorge is the fight to make. I agree, Chris Jackson. I don't think... I'm not going to say Masvidal's not going to have a chance, but I would highly favor Colby in that fight. I don't know that that's a good stylistic matchup for Masvidal. But we'll see. You never know. Al versus Diego and Matt Serra versus Joshua Fabia. Huh. Nice body kick there from Coolbaugh. Good fakes there from Jourdain. Left hook there from Coolbaugh. Nice low leg kick from Jourdain. Coolbaugh answering with a body kick and a front kick to the body. And, you know, maybe if somebody knew who Coolbaugh was tonight, or maybe they knew a little bit more than the odds makers tonight, and maybe they're about to make 4-1. Nice left hand there from Coolbaugh and a body kick. Coolbaugh is really finding some things that work here. Oh, that was a big leg kick from Jourdain. Coolbaugh was limping on that one and changed his stance temporarily at least. Oh, what a huge right hand from Coolbaugh! And he just floored Jourdain. Beautiful combination, and Coolbaugh's got the guillotine. Just like that, it can happen so quickly. Oh, nice knee in the clinch there from Coolbaugh. That guillotine, even if you don't get it, standing guillotine is a great position to land knees to the head. Oh, yeah, Jourdain breaks out of it, but Coolbaugh might have broke his nose. Jourdain's got a lot of blood shooting out of that nose. And Coolbaugh looking for a takedown here. Kind of surprised. I think he might have Jourdain injured here. Oh, and trying to sweep the leg here is... Now, Coolbaugh needs to not get overconfident here. He's had some good moments here in this first round. Got Jourdain's back up against the fence. And like I said, maybe some people knew more about Coolbaugh than the odds makers. It happens, and he's having a great first round here. Although he might have got himself right in a guillotine there. That is tight. And Jourdain spinning on a Coolbaugh might not get out of this. Oh, and Coolbaugh is out. Nice scramble and back to the center of the cage. Oh, nice leg kick there from Jourdain. Another big leg kick. Coolbaugh misses the head kick, side kick to the body there from Coolbaugh. Both guys, great gas tanks. I don't expect to hear anybody sucking wind until maybe the end of the third round. Body kick there from Coolbaugh. Another body kick there. And I gave the first round to the underdog, Josh Coolbaugh. I mean, he floored Jourdain. It looked like he might finish him. I mean, damn, that was a big shot, an intense first round of this fight. I mean, because what is your thought when you're the favorite and you're coming in against a guy that's, you're a 4-1 favorite? I don't know what that does to your mind. Hard to say with Aldena. Her only big win was Betchkohea. She's fought some tough chick like Pennington, Shukagan, Leslie Smith, but she lost all those fights. Yeah, like I said, I got home in this one. But what's up, Multi-Speedo? J-Dig. I think Jorge beats Colby. I think you get in his head. It's possible. The one thing I would say, fighting style from Jorge Masvidal was I was really surprised on how he cut off the angles in that fight against Nate Diaz. I mean, that was pretty impressive. Oh, nice body kick there from Coolbaugh. Straight right there from Jourdain. That's why Denver against Miami scored 118 points. Oh, Jesus, Arcade Chaos. That didn't seem like fun. Captain Buzzkill. Holy Sherlock Holmes. Nice. Lewis Blades for number one contender. I think that's a bad matchup for Lewis, but yeah, I see where you're coming from. Nice right hand there from Coolbaugh. Right hand and a left hook and a body kick there from Coolbaugh, the 4-1 underdog. Like I said earlier, Coolbaugh, the biggest underdog on this card, and I am winning this fight. Jourdain going for the flying knee, misses, and they exchange body kicks. Oh, big body kicks there from Jourdain. And Jourdain swinging from the fences. Good defense from Coolbaugh. Lands a straight right. Front kick to the body from Coolbaugh. And like I said, Coolbaugh might have broken Jourdain's nose in the last round. That certainly doesn't help your cardio, help your breathing. Nice jab from Coolbaugh and a low leg kick from Jourdain. Oh, nice body kick from Jourdain. Straight right for Coolbaugh. Straight right from Coolbaugh. Jourdain gets the body kick through. Left hook to the body from Coolbaugh. Wow, and Coolbaugh recently quit his job, and he's a full-time fighter. Nice low leg kick there from Coolbaugh. And Coolbaugh says, eye poke, but I don't know if Herzog's seen it. I didn't see it because I don't know if it. He said he poked himself in the eye. Well, that is strange. Nice body kick there from Coolbaugh. Right hand from Coolbaugh. Right hand back there from Jourdain. Great exchange there. Yeah, you don't get a stop if you poke yourself in the eye. And the fight clock killed on that, though. Front kick from Coolbaugh. 2:05, 2:04, 2:03, 2:02, 2:01, 2 minutes left here in the second round. Front kick to the body there from Coolbaugh. Jourdain returns. Oh, big exchange of body kicks, and then big right hook there from Jourdain. Think Overeem wants Rosenstruck rematch. He does. Don't know if he'll get it, but I know he's been beating the drum. Not hard to get Nate Diaz to stand in front of you and fight. Very true. Maybe Lewis gets Francis again if he beats Stipe. I mean, he technically beat Francis once already in that crazy exciting fight. Oh, I love it, J-Dig. Curtis Blades type of fighter that has a style can give everybody a problem. I agree, Arcade Chaos. Oh, nice right hand there from Coolbaugh. And I think the underdog, Coolbaugh, is probably winning another round here. Nice jab there from Jourdain and a big body kick. Close and right uppercut from Jourdain. Nice left hook there from Coolbaugh. On right hand from Coolbaugh. Coolbaugh, wow, gets the takedown, but Jourdain looking to get a submission here, looking for a choke. Well, and Coolbaugh at least gets back to his knees, or Coolbaugh. Wow, Jourdain really looking for that guillotine the whole fight, landing some body shots here. And Jourdain might steal the second round here at the end. It's a close fight. Close round. He gets the takedown, lands some ground and pound, a submission attempt. Close round. I got it one apiece. Surprised you're not watching the NBA Finals, Mike. Do you even like the NBA? This is my favorite sport, man. And they took away my team. They took away the Sonics. What am I supposed to do, man? I don't have a team anymore. I do like basketball, though, yeah. Yeah, Nagano looks like he's been reborn for sure. Stipe better wear his fireman helmet to the octagon. I like that. Absolutely love Francis. Can't say enough. Steve Miocic got very lucky fighting Francis when he did, because now it will be a different story. We'll see. Read somewhere Francis was working with Teddy Atlas. No, I heard that too. I think that is 100% correct, actually. He definitely worked with him some, because I know Teddy Atlas had some kind words to say about Francis. All right, guys. Third and final round here. Jourdain looking to get a takedown here. Fighting hard for that takedown. Watch the NBA and UFC. Both my favorite sports. Just hate the NFL. You hate the NFL? Oh, man, I love football. And a break back to the center of the cage. Inside leg kick from Jourdain. Oh, Jourdain lands a big shot and a flying knee to the body. And Coolbaugh might be hurt. Nice left hook there from Coolbaugh, though. Good head move. Oh! Head kick lands for Jourdain. Right hand, left uppercut. Right hook for Coolbaugh and a front kick to the body. And we got a war in the center of the octagon now. Nice low leg kick there from Jourdain. Jourdain is just trying to take it out. He's like, man, I don't know who won that last round. I don't know what the scorecards say. I got to finish this now. And I like that attitude. Nice jab there from Coolbaugh. That was an explosion at the beginning of the round there from Jourdain. And Coolbaugh just staying calm. Lands a nice straight left there. Another one. Good head movement. Front kick to the body there from Coolbaugh. Herzog saying that was low. Oh, nice leg kick there from Jourdain. Yeah, they didn't even stop the clock there, so I don't think it was too low if it was. And Jourdain again's got that dominant north-south position. Nice dig to the body, looking for that guillotine choke. Oh! And he jumps up to try to crank on that, try to get more pressure. And Coolbaugh's done a great job to fight off these submissions. Jourdain's got some wicked submissions. Sorry, I don't think Stipe has talked the same sense. Sean Kemp, Detlef Shrimp, yep, Gary Payton, Sleepy Sam Perkins, Nate McMillan. You're right, sir. We had a pretty good team at one time. Right about that, Jada. Finals are fixed, says Arcade. Yeah, I doubt it. There's a lot of oversight on those things. Oh, yeah, you can't forget about Gary Payton, man. Greatest point guard of all time. Come on. Nice elbows off his back there from Coolbaugh. And Jourdain landing some good ground and pound. This is a very close round, though, and I got it around a piece right now. Oh, Jourdain landing some big ground and pound, though. Oh, and Jason Herzog said it's in the back of the leg. You're good. Coolbaugh trying to say he got kicked in the groin. Oh, and Jourdain going for a triangle choke. He might get it. Big elbows here from Jourdain. Oh, wow, he's going to get this. He's got the triangle choke and going for an arm. Oh, big elbows here from Jourdain. He is pulling. He needed this round, and he is pulling it out. Huge. Let's see if he's able to finish the armbar. Oh, he is so close. Wow, what a dominant position, though. Not only is he going for the armbar and the triangle choke, Coolbaugh is not. And Coolbaugh is out. Jourdain hits him with a right uppercut as he gets up. Nice left right there from Coolbaugh and a front kick to the body. Low leg kick from Coolbaugh and a 1-2. And Coolbaugh, if anything. Oh, nice low leg kick and a right hand from Coolbaugh. Jourdain lands a leg kick. I have it 29-28 barely for the favorite Jourdain, but it's probably all going to come down to how that second round went. Yeah, I do remember the 96 finals, J-Dick. It's my junior year of high school. The finals are fixed. All of Conor McGregor's fights are fixed. Yeah, Kemp was really good, man. And tap. Hockey should do well in Seattle. We'll see. Oh, I remember Kemp in the slam dunk contest. Yeah, that guy was fun to watch. And those alley-oops from Peyton for, the 180 alley-oops and the tomahawk dunks. And, yeah, it's a lot of fun to watch those guys. And I was actually watching a way back film. They were talking to Sean Kemp. And, Peyton came in, I think it was a year later. Sean Kemp was only averaging 6.5 points a game his first year coming out of junior college at 19. And he rallied to have Gary Payton drafted with that, I believe it was the number 2 overall draft pick. He said if he watched tape, Sean Kemp watched tape on Gary Payton really rallying his team and really getting on his guys and stuff that are Oregon State. And he said, if you get this guy, you'll never have to worry about getting on me again. And they did. Split decision. All right, and a split draw, and I can see how that could happen because you could have had a 10-8 round in there. 130-27 for Charles Jourdain, a 29-28 for Josh Coolbaugh. And that last card, 28-28. I knew it was very close. I don't really have an issue with that. Split draw. Yep, that was a great Seattle team. I've been hearing that rumor for a long time, though, Duran. Listening to Stevie Miocic gave me extreme anxiety. I don't know why. It's just the way he talks. I can't understand a word he says. Oh, jeez. Eddie Johnson, Hersey Hawkins. Yep, Hersey Hawkins. Frank Brakowski. You're right, Adam. Split draw. Sonics went to the finals in 96. Yeah, against the Bulls. 6 games. Of course, they lost the Bulls, though. Carlos Condit and Court McGee coming up next. Guys, I'm going to run off and take a quick restroom break. Grab a drink. I will be right back. All right, guys. The natural born killer. One of 12 men to hold that UFC welterweight championship. He was interim champion 2012. One of 7 former WEC champions, still active in the UFC. Nick Diaz is one of those, still considered active, apparently. And there's the stare-off, Court McGee. And Carlos Condit. And it is weird at the stare-offs, watching these guys, he's wearing a mask and everything. But, hopefully we'll be over that. One of these days, guys. Does seem like forever. Wow, I didn't realize Carlos Condit's been fighting for 19 years. And guys, forget about Court McGee, Ultimate Fighter winner. guy is just not just a fighter inside the cage. He's a fighter, big fighter in real life. Court McGee overcame a horrible drug problem, been very open about it, and been an inspiration for other people struggling with similar issues. And Carlos Condit says he has new tricks that people have never seen. Can you teach an old dog new tricks? I guess we'll see. Dude, Condit blasted Dan Hardy. Wow, I forgot all about that. Yep. Condit will lose by broken hip. Oh my goodness. It's horrible song pizza. Remember when OKC had Durant? Yep. I remember when Durant was with the Sonics, and then they drafted him, and then, yeah. Can honestly say I do not remember Kevin Durant in Seattle, but I do have memory issues. Yeah, it didn't last long. Then they ended up over there in OKC, man. It's horrible. All right, Court McGee making his way down to the cage. Has training partner Ramsey Najam, a good friend of his, in his corner with him tonight. Court McGee out of Ogden, Utah. "35 years old. And Court McGee, the powerful beard on Court McGee. Ultimate Fighter 11 winner, 5 wins by knockout, 6 by submission, 5 first-round finishes. This guy is no walkthrough, no easy fight for sure. God, and Carlos Condit, the natural born killer. Man, that guy was an intimidating dude. At one time. How much does he have left? We will see. Can Carlos Condit make one more run at the title? A lot of people seem to think he can. Out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. Out of New Mexico, that area with all that talent. John Jones, Diego Sanchez. Of course, Carlos Condit, I just mentioned. Remember watching a video of Carlos Condit sparring with troops in one stroke, what you heard, and Carlos basically TKO him with a head kick. Yep. That's funny. You mentioned that because I just posted that to my Twitter today. If you want to see Carlos Condit knocking out a Navy SEAL. Former interim UFC welterweight champion. Wow. So go over to Twitter later. Follow me over there anyways. I'll give you a follow back. Let me know. Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. And I put up a few videos today. A nice Vandy highlight, and you'll get to see Carlos Condit, like somebody said, knocking out a Navy SEAL. James Hardy, Dan Hardy. I knew who you meant. Condit will never win a title again. Yeah, probably not. Let's go NBK. Arcade Chaos. All right. Court McGee, Carlos Condit. Condit a year older at 36 years old, 3 inches taller at 6'2", but reach is exactly even, 75.5 inches. McGee's got a pretty good reach for 5'11". And out of the blue corner, out of Orem, Utah, he is a minus 130 favorite, 20-9 as a professional. The Ultimate Fighter Season 11 winner, McGee. And out of the red corner, a plus 110 underdog. Fighting out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. He has 30 wins and 13 losses. He is the former UFC interim welterweight champion of the world. The natural-born killer, Carlos Condit. Referee is Mark Goddard. Pepsi drinking Mark Goddard. Okay. I love Outlaw. You remind me of Red Rooster Terry Taylor. All right, here we go. Condit in the black, McGee in the gray. Nice inside leg kick there from McGee. Condit lands a low leg kick, 1-2 from McGee. And if it was a beard contest, who had the greatest beard? I think Court McGee might have the best beard in the UFC, but we'll see how much padding that affords him. Inside leg kick there from McGee. Condit's got that power, and the power, they say, is the last thing you lose. Oh, nice inside leg kick from Condit. McGee answers, and McGee with a nice straight right to the body. Another inside leg kick there from Condit. Nice body kick from Condit. I wouldn't say Hardy was great. Yeah. Trying to decide thin crust pizza or White Castle. Depends on what kind of pizza. I've never had White Castle. It's only an East Coast thing, I think. They don't have them here on the West Coast. Nice body kick there from Condit. Right hand to the chest there from McGee and a low leg kick. Nice body kick there from Condit. Another one, an inside leg kick from McGee. Nice little kickboxing match here, the first couple minutes of this first round. McGee with a body kick. And let's see who takes the big chance or a big power shot. Inside leg kick there from Condit. McGee answers with an outside leg kick. Somebody's going to go for something big here soon. Oh, nice body kick from McGee. Nice combination there from McGee. And a low leg kick and a body kick to end that combination. Side kick to the body from McGee. Oh! And McGee catches the body kick of Condit and lands a 1-2. Inside leg kick here from Condit. Oh, good job from Condit there. Checks the leg kick of McGee. But so far, McGee setting the pace. Low leg kick there from Court. Oh, nice exchange there. Good body kick there from Condit. Low leg kick from McGee. Man, Condit had a powerful body kick back in the day. Maybe still does, and the head kick. What's up, Robert Kerrigan? Good to see you, my friend. Not much, man. Just having a good time watching fights, hanging with the boys. Front kick to the body there from McGee. And McGee catches that front kick from Condit again. Lands a right hand to the body. Body kick McGee. Court McGee I mean, he's definitely winning this first round. I was a little surprised to see the odds so close. Basically, even McGee actually a slight favorite. Nice right hand there from McGee, but I mean, it's showing in the cage right now. Oh, nice combination from Condit. The punches and then that big kick. Oh, 4-shot combination there from McGee upstairs, though. And McGee seems to be the faster fighter tonight. And he's throwing punches and bunches. Nice counter left hook there from the southpaw Condit. Oh, nice side kick there from McGee, though. McGee doing a lot of good things in this first round. And down to less than 10 seconds. Oh, nice right hand there from McGee and a good body kick. Right hook to the body. Oh! Huge right hand from Condit. Floors Court at the bell. Now how do you score that? I had Court McGee easily winning that round. And then kaboom. Wasn't it Ruthless Robbie Lawler that clean MBK's clock? I think so. Some reason I thought you were starting at 10:30. Oh, sorry, Robert. Yeah, no, I thought I posted 5:30 Pacific, 8:30 Eastern. But another broken nose. Yes, yeah, that was bad. Yeah, McGee's had that nose broke before, for sure. Good first round, good ending to that first round. And, man, I mean, it's right there at the end, so I think I still give the round to McGee. But I could see some of these judges, giving, giving Condit that round based on that right hand at the end. Because, I mean, he just about shut the lights off. Oh, that leg check was great. Yes. All right. So, nice left hook from Condit to start the second round. What does that do to McGee? Will he be hesitant? Does he have his legs back underneath him? Yeah, he's got a lot of blood on that face and beard right now, this McGee. Oh, both guys land. Nice right hand there from McGee. McGee's nose is getting busted up, though. And Condit's starting to target it. Nice left hook there from Condit. Oh, nice inside leg kick there from McGee. But, I mean, I know Condit. I've listened to him speak. I guarantee you he was very upset that he wasn't a big favorite tonight. Actually, a slight underdog on the card. I guarantee you he got some motivation out of that. Oh, nice leg kick there from Condit. Front kick to the body. Good leg kick there from McGee. And I'm a little surprised Condit's not jumping McGee more at the beginning of the second round. Kind of giving him a chance to get his bearings back. Oh, nice 1-2 from Condit, the right hand. And then a right hook to the body from McGee. All right, guys, everybody make sure you hit that thumbs up button if you like what I do now. I think it's all regulars. But if you're not subscribed, hey, we'd love to invite you to our, our community of hardcore MMA fans. And if you're not a hardcore MMA, maybe you'll learn something. These guys are pretty bright. Nice left hand there from McGee. Nice 1-2 from Condit. Nice side kick to the body there from Carlos. Oh, big 1-2 from Condit. Still has those heavy hands. Inside leg kick from Condit. McGee lands a really good leg kick there. Gets Condit a little off balance. McGee's got some whipping leg kicks when he lands them. Change the jabs there. Inside leg kick there from McGee. Oh, body kick from McGee, but Condit lands the counter right over the top. Nice left hook from McGee. And Condit with a nice low leg kick. Condit checks that one. 1-2 there from Condit. Spin kick to the body from Condit. Nice body kick there from Condit. If you're McGee, you do not want Condit to get in a rhythm because he will dance all over you. He's a rhythm fighter. Nice body kick and a right hand there from Condit. Great combination. That puts Condit ahead in my mind for the round. Big right hand there from Condit. Oh, nice shots there from McGee. And a leg kick from McGee. I had Condit ahead anyways, but he's further ahead. It's going to be harder for McGee to pull off this round. Oh, head kick from Condit. There's that patented head kick from the natural-born killer. And a nice body kick, too. Low leg kick from McGee. But Carlos has got some of the hardest kicks in welterweight history. Inside leg kick there from McGee. Nice left hook there from Condit. Oh, good right hand from Condit. Great round for Carlos Condit coming off that knockdown, knocking McGee down at the end of the last round. Inside leg kick from McGee. McGee with another leg kick, spinning back fist attempt from Condit that misses. Straight right lands from McGee. Nice exchange there. Great round for Carlos Condit. And I have a 1919. It could be 2018 Condit, which Iman Report says he has it. Court is blowing that broken nose. Not the best idea. Oh, I didn't notice that. Oh, I was going to advise against deviled egg potato salad from Walmart, Arcade Chaos, but I mean, if you like it, man, I don't know. I'm kind of scared of Walmart. Kind of scared of their food. I'm not trying to be a snob or anything, as I'm not, but it's not real comfortable with it going there for food, especially perishables. This White Castle cheeseburgers need more chopped onions. They sell the frozen ones over here. So I got to go to the East Coast one of these days and try the regular White Castle because the frozen ones are damn disgusting. Pork ribbons from the Dollar Tree, huh? Arcade Chaos, all right, man. Screwed up at lunch, walk around half an hour, didn't want to lose my parking spot on the weekend, never do that again. Yep. What's up, Beast Man? Carlos was great, man. Only buy meat from Kroger, Save Mart, or Safeways. Yeah, no, oh, nice body kick there from Condit. Condit checks that leg kick. Now we got a Hagen's here. For those of you know about Hagen's, they're pretty upper class. I like, Hagen's meat, but normally I just get the Winco meat here. It's good prices, and so I worked there for so long. I know it's safe. I can go in the back room. It's pretty good. Nice left hand there from Condit. And a low leg kick from Carlos. Nice left hook from Condit. Oh, 1-2 twice there from Condit. Nice right hand to the chest there from McGee. Oh, Condit catches a kick from McGee and kicks his foot up from underneath him. Great. And then a left hook to the body. Great series there for Condit. And he has beaten McGee's legs up too. Oh, nice combination in the body there from McGee. Good exchange from both guys. You can see McGee's front leg. It's got a lot of swelling on it. I mean, McGee's landed his fair share of leg kicks too, but Condit's are harder. I think a nice 1-2 from Condit. Oh, flying knee attempt there for Condit. I was just going to say, I still have a feeling that Condit's going to go for something big to try to finish this fight. Oh, nice combination there from Condit. Body kick lands from McGee. I think Condit's trying to draw McGee into something. Look at the way he's dancing there. Oh, nice 1-2 and a good right hand there from Condit. A body kick. Yeah, he's drawing Condit in. He's going to go for something big here, I have a feeling. Nice elbow from Condit. Right hand lands from McGee. Good jab from Carlos. Body kick from McGee. Oh, nice exchange. Both men land, but good body kick from Condit. And then that inside leg kick. McGee with the leg kick. Oh, nice jab and a big uppercut there from Condit. McGee's a tough SOB. Nice body kick from McGee as Condit misses the overhand. Nice right hand to the body there from McGee. And McGee's swinging for the fences on that overhand right. Condit out of the way. Nice body shot there for Condit. Oh, nice combination from Condit, and then the defense to get out of there. Oh, big 1-2 there from McGee. That was a hard shot. And then checks a leg kick there from Condit. Oh, Condit goes for the head kick, misses, and McGee lands a right hand over the top. And Condit just kind of looks at him like, really? You're going to do that to me? He looks a little pissed. Oh, there's that head kick attempt. Partially blocked by McGee and a left hook. But Condit, he's going to look to finish this. He's got some more big moves in there. Oh, there's that left hook and a big body kick there from Condit. He's going to throw one more big head kick, I have a feeling. Oh, nice low leg kick. Wow, spinning wheel kick attempt from McGee. And there's the 10-second mark. Let's see if Condit comes up with something big here. Oh, and they both land big shots. Oh, wow. Both guys landing shots. McGee getting the better of that exchange. What a fight. And I have a 29-28 for Carlos Condit. If you gave Carlos that first round, which you could have when he floored McGee at the end, of course, it could be a 30-27 sweep for Condit. But great fight from both guys. And that's a good rebound for Carlos Condit. You would have liked to see him get a finish. Rob is smart. I got a grocery outlet myself. Avoid Safeway. Yeah, I'm a little scared of the Safeways around here, at least. I don't trust Safeways. I've worked in their back rooms. I better stop there. I'm going to get myself in trouble. Kroger's generic products are almost as good as the name brand. Kroger's is solid. And all three have it the same as the Iman report. 30-27. The natural born killer, Carlos Condit. So good rebound for Carlos Condit. Still 36 years old. I mean, he could get a few good fights out of the way. Court's definitely tough. Are you saying, Milton, that you got sick, threw up driving, and then you posted the vomit on Facebook? Please don't send that to me. Oh, man, I got a weak stomach for that stuff. Don't get me started about restaurants. I work in restaurants since I was 15. I've seen it all. Half the reason I don't enjoy kicking me out because I know all the dirty little secrets. Yeah. Oh, I bet, man. I bet. Look, I didn't work a lot in restaurants, but yeah, I've been in the back rooms, the meat rooms and stuff. And I can tell you, working for Winco, you know, it was clean. They have procedures that they stick to, and they're very, very firm on them. McGee versus Sanchez should be next. It could be. You know, Carlos Condit's Mexican, right? Mexican mom, German father, similar to Justin G. Yeah, I remember that now. And I met Condit back in Portland, God, back in like 2008. And that was before he was interim champion and stuff. I kind of knew who he was. I'm going to be honest, I really didn't have a real good idea of who he was. The first UFC that I'd ever been to. And I shook his hand. He was standing there, though. This guy was great. He was standing in the crowd at the weigh-in. Because me and young David went to the weigh-in. And my wife and daughter, I think we all went to the weigh-ins. Just me and David went to the fights. And, yeah, Carlos stood there signing autographs for a long time. I mean, I think well over an hour. So it seemed like a really good guy. McGee wins against Sanchez. Yeah, I agree. Condit versus Cerrone. Condit's only 36. I thought he was older than that. I thought he was pushing 38. But it said he was 36. So I guess I'm on the main card of the evening is here. So in community tab, I'm going to share this over in the community tab. The best way you guys can help me anymore, if you want to help the channel, is share this stream on anything. Share it, on your YouTube, especially, on your Twitter or your Reddit or anything like that. That's really helpful. So if you get another notification from me for the post, just ignore it. I'm just letting anybody know that's not already in here that time for the main event. Try to get a few more of our friends in here. Yep, Condit's 36, Robert. I get the feeling Duran is going to destroy Pena. Oh, I agree with you, man. There's, I could talk to you off stream about all the problems at Safeways. That company is an absolute train wreck, Melton. But I don't even want to go all into it on here. But I'm not a fan, we'll say that. Wonder how Carlos' coffee business is going. Carlos. Carlos Condit? Oh, I didn't know he had a coffee business. Little story, I was a head cook at the last restaurant I worked at. My boss called and said they'll be getting surprise inspection anytime next couple of days, he said. Fun. Surprise, huh? Sounds like it was a surprise. Condit's been fighting a bit longer for sure than McGee. Yep. Oh, yeah, man. He's been fighting forever. Been fighting since he was like 12. No. Not quite, but pretty damn close. Yeah, I'm glad Carlos won too. What's up, Travis Smith? Good to see you, sir. All right, guys, main card. Let's see what the first fight of the main card is. Congratulations to Carlos Condit. Turn everything, turn his career around, at least for the moment. Kyler Phillips versus Cameron Elsey, bantamweight bout. And we'll see if Holly Holm has anything left tonight. They're talking about her tonight. I think she does. I think she's going to have enough left to get past Aldana, but we'll see. Glad. I wouldn't dare. Don't worry, I wouldn't want to upset anyone that some years ago when I had a disorder or a screwed up stomach. I hear you. Thank you. Yeah, that's one of those things. I have a real sensitive stomach. Like if anybody gets sick or anything like that, I'll get sick too. Blood, I can do it. When I was running a freight crew, I can think of at least twice that I had to make tourniquets or guys that cut themselves with box knives. And that's not such a big deal, but yeah, the getting sick, not good. I believe Condit's been fighting since 2004. That sounds about right. 15, 16 years? Yeah, I think they said 16 years. Up to code and out of the way immediately after I hung up the phone so that it wasn't hanging over our heads no sooner, and I'm not exaggerating, I was putting up the last grease trap, they walked in. Oh, damn. That's horrible, Melton. I wouldn't eat at that place. Hey, Melton, I got to tell you on the Spanish chicken, though. First time, shame on them. Second time, shame on you. Passive flying colors. I just got done doing everything. Nice. Cerrone been fighting MMA since 06. Damn, yeah, some of these guys have been around for a while. Oh, so it looks like Kyler Phillips and Cameron Else, that fight is off for whatever reason. Because that was supposed to be the next fight. But that's fine. We'll go right up to middleweight. Dequan Townsend versus Dusko Todorovic. All right, guys. Next fight coming up soon. I can eat things that'll make Billy go, geez. Got so obviously messed with by the cook at this place here in Prunesdale Aries Restaurant. Oh, damn, man. You need to stay out of there. Need to stay out of there, Milton. Lawler been fighting the longest out of active fighters, I believe. Huh. Could be. Never had food poisoning, and I've eaten a lot of questionable things. Frog legs at the fair, gas station hot dogs, Walmart sushi, you name it. You got an iron gut, I guess, Captain Busk. I used to never get sick from anything either, and I ate all kinds of crazy stuff. Last couple of years, I can't do it anymore, though. It's lucky I was taken under a really good cook's wing in Rochester. Always great to have mentors. I had to get rid of the people after all. They didn't pay me that great, and I didn't like the way they acted. Nor did I like being around the spoiled people, bad energy. Yep. All right, guys. Middleweight's up next. This should be a good one. Like I said, middleweights. They're fast and athletic, like lightweights almost. Hit like heavyweights. And then after that, we're right into Duran versus Juliana Pena. And who was that said they thought Duran was going to destroy Pena? I kind of have the same idea in my head. Jorgen De Castro and Carlos Felipe, a heavyweight in the co-main. I think that's going to be a good one. I live in Georgia. No one wears masks here. Well, I don't know. I don't want to get into all that. If it bleeds, we can kill it. $150 to take the test. It's non-refundable if you fail. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I don't know. I took a food manager's card test with Winco, and they paid for it. So I don't know how much it was here. All right, guys. Daquan Townsend, 12 years older at 34, 2 inches taller at 6'3". Townsend's going to have a 5-inch reach advantage, a giant 79 inches. And just 4 more fights here on Fight Island 4. All right, fighting out of Belgrade, Serbia. He is a minus 360 favorite. He is undefeated as a professional, 9-0. Dusko Todorovic. And across the fight cage out of Lansing, Michigan, he is a plus 290 underdog. 21 wins, 11 losses. Daquan Townsend. Lansing, Michigan, hell yeah. Pulling for Preacher's Daughter, but I don't know. I hear you. Jason Herzog is the referee tonight. Main card of Fight Island 4, middleweights. Boom! Here we go. And a touch of gloves. Townsend says he's looking to pull off a big upset. Nice body kick from Townsend. Double left hook from Dusko, though. Nice knee to the body there from Todorovic. Townsend wants to get this to the ground. Oh, nice left hook from Todorovic, and a left hook and a right uppercut. Oh, nice shot to the body there from Todorovic. Todorovic, second biggest favorite on this card. Nice left hook and a right uppercut from Todorovic. Of course, the biggest upset, biggest underdog of the card tonight took his fight to a majority draw. Split decision draw. Oh, big knee to the body there from Townsend. Nice combination of the body from Todorovic. Oh, nice right uppercut from Todorovic. Oh, big knee to the body there from Todorovic. And Herzog said, "You good?" That was right around the belt line for Todorovic. I guess turnabout fair play. Nice left hook from Dusko. And a low leg kick there from Dusko. Oh, nice. Oh, beautiful combination from Townsend. Wow. Todorovic gets countered, throws a 1-2, and Townsend hits him with a 4-piece and just about puts him out. Oh, another nice left hook there from Townsend. Great exchange here. I said he's a middleweight. See, they got knockout power. Remember Holly's husband. I don't remember who her husband is. Preacher's daughter wins tonight. That says a lot if she can finish her. If it's a fairly split decision. Oh, beautiful combination from Todorovic here, though. And a right hook to the body, right uppercut. Knee to the body there from Townsend. These are some strong, tough dudes. Nice right hand from Todorovic. And back to the center of the cage. Oh, big overhand right from Dusko. And wow, Jaquan Townsend. I mean, he eats it. He ate that overhand right like he hadn't eaten all day. Nice little counter left there from Townsend. You see significant strikes, though. 35-8 in favor of Todorovic. Good jab there from Townsend. Todorovic just looking like he's just waiting to explode again here, though. Oh, big right hand and a left hook. Oh, another left hook from Todorovic to the head and the body. And he is relentless. That's an 11, 12, 13 punch combination. Wow. Todorovic. What is his chin made of? My goodness. Right hand and a left hook from Todorovic. Townsend. Wow. What's this guy's skull made of? Nice right hand there from Todorovic. Wow. And, I mean, Townsend, he has an incredible chin. I mean, he got hit with like a 13-punch combination. You can hear, boom, big overhand right there from Todorovic. Damn, Townsend got a noggin on him. Damn right he did. Oh, man. Right hook to the body, left hook upstairs from Todorovic. Damn. 10-8. I got a 10-8. Dusko Todorovic. But, man, Daquan Townsend, he's got a chin. That boy's got a beard on him. Yeah, you gotta. That's what you worry about, though, is when you got a guy that can take that many shots and just keep coming, and hopefully, Jason Herzog is keeping an eye on him and not letting him take, unnecessary punishment. Should this fight become not competitive for long enough? But yeah, he's got one of the most impressive chins I can think of to date so far. Townsend, and a touch of gloves here again at the beginning of this second round. Next week, Marlon Moraes and Corey Sandhagen. That is a hell of a main event. Oh, and Todorovic looking to come out and start the second round like he ended the first. Nice counter left there from Townsend. He's getting wild. I wonder if he's thinking. Nice low leg kick there from Todorovic. I wonder if Townsend's just thinking, man, I can eat whatever. Just let me land. Oh, spinning wheel kick there from Todorovic's attempt at Townsend. Blocks at the heel. Good jab there from Todorovic. Maybe a little bit of an eye poke. Townsend say a little bit of an eye poke. Says, I'm okay, but he touches that eye a couple times afterwards. Counter left there from Townsend. And, oh, nice low leg kick there from Todorovic. You got to wonder how much energy Todorovic expended in that first round there. Oh, power takedown from Dusko. Takedown wasn't really expected. What's up, Taylor Kaufman? Oh, and he powered into it. That was an explosive takedown. And Todorovic got that instep, basically a side control. He's got 1 foot hooked. But he's got that knee holding down the right leg of Townsend, keeping him from getting out and landing the ground and pound. This is a good ground and pound position here for Todorovic. Yep, gets the side control. Tries to move to mount. Townsend trying to get guard and back to half guard, but big shots from Todorovic. I'm a little surprised that Todorovic gave up the side control to try to get mount there, but he got it right back. And maybe look for a head and arm here. Oh, and there he gets the mount and raining down ground and pound. Townsend is really in trouble now. They're going to, oh, wow, he might stop this fight. These are big shots. Jason Herzog, veteran referee. You don't hear a whole lot of bad things about him, and you want to hear your referees not say a whole lot. Herzog looking in closely. Oh, wow, this ground and pound is brutal. Oh, my goodness. Townsend just, oh, man, Jason Herzog jumping in. Wow, and Townsend says, I'm okay, and flips up, and he's literally able to just stand right up. I don't know if I really don't know if I can think of a time that I've seen a guy take that much damage, that many shots, and that hard, and just be like, dude, I'm fine. Never showed a sign of even being stunned. But great stoppage by Jason Herzog. There's just no reason to see Townsend continue to take this kind of punishment. He's not defending himself from full mount and just eating a barrage of punches. I agree with you, Robert. I thought it was a good stoppage. Townsend just earned a pink slip. Man, I don't know, man. Undefeated, Dusko, Todorovic. You saying he's out the door? I don't think so. I don't think so on that. That's a tough fighter you put him against. I mean, Todorovic undefeated. Damn, I'd hate to work for you, Rob Iman. You were constantly firing people. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. No. I'm just teasing you, man. 0-4. Was he 0-4? Okay, I didn't realize that. Okay, fair enough. I mean, that was a hard draw, but fair enough. All right, Jan seems like he'll be a fighting champ. Oh, I'm guessing he's going to want to fight a lot. Jermaine Durandamy, former 135-pound champion, coming up next against Juliana Pena. I mean, and this girl is a killer. I think there's only a few women on the planet that are going to give her too many problems. And in my opinion, Juliana Pena, not one of them. (10-0) now, 6 wins by knockout. Great performance from Dusko. Jermaine after the bell Durandamy. Yeah. Everybody always remember that one. Watch the replay. You need about one more second. He flipped over right as referee comes in. Wasn't looking good, but he had a little fight left in him. I just didn't want to see the kid take any more punishment. I just really didn't. There was no reason for it. It's not a championship bout. It's not ranked fighters. He was not defending himself out of mount. Personally, I would have stopped him possibly a few punches earlier. Just because, I mean, I've seen that guy take so much damage in the first 2 rounds. King James at Brown. Why fired? Who's fired? Oh, speaking of getting fired, I just got fired from UPS. I've been there for 4. Oh, my goodness. Sorry to hear that, Torrin Brown. Oh, damn, man. That sucks. Well, I hope you get on to FedEx. Damn, Torrin. That sucks, man. I'm really sad to hear that. No, I respect your opinion, Greg. But, man, yeah, that sucks, Torrin. That really upsets me. Start calling Dustco Dustco. Dust KO. I like it. See why the ref called it? Just unfortunate because the way he rolled over, it looked like he was going to buy himself a little time. UPS are his evolving door these days. Yeah, I've kind of heard that. I have a friend that, well, I haven't talked to him in a while. I know he was having some issues with shin splints and different things. Probably part of it because he was jumping out of his damn truck all the time because they had him on such tight time schedules. I'm sure you can relate to that. But I'm pretty sure he was thinking about leaving for something else. All right, guys. The boss told me I was slow. After 5 years, he decided you were slow. Well, I hope you get unemployment too. That doesn't sound right. I'll be right back. Quick break. Kyler Phillips, 7-1 Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, warming up there in the back. Be taking on Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt, 10-4 Cameron Elsey. Gonna be busy at the USPS soon. Oh, you're over there, huh? Too bad. Yeah, that sucks. I don't know. I don't know if it's available in your area, Torrin Brown, but you'd probably do a lot better than I did, and I made some money pretty quick as a second job. Amazon Flex. I did that. You go to the warehouse, you just get a job, and you can claim it on your phone. And they usually paid between $22 and $30 an hour, depending on the job and how many people were available. They're usually anywhere from like 3 to 7 hours rated, but a lot of times I would get them done in half the time of what it said. So maybe check something out like that. I don't know. I brought in all the mail-in ballots when they came in the mail here, where I live in North Salina. You brought in all the mail-in ballots. What? Stay positive, bro. Unlimited unemployment this winter. Yeah. I live in the Central Valley at Nelson. Give your boss a Stockton slap and ask him, was that slow? That is true. That is true, Greg. Smack him up. Yeah, that's a bunch of crap. Well, yeah, like I said, up you get on FedEx, Torrin. I'm sure you will with that kind of experience. All right, guys, letter carrier in Central Valley. Nice. Ground is sinking. They pumped out the aquifer underneath the ground. Now it's sinking central farmland. Oh. And see, I don't think NBA Final was on tonight. It's on tomorrow. Game 3 is tomorrow. See, there was nothing on tonight. 4:30 Pacific, 7:30 Eastern on ABC. Might seem like a happy person on these chats, but deep down depressed, bad anxiety. Ooh. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Torrin. I hope you can find some direction, man. I don't know. I would just say, seek some professional help. Somebody smarter than me who's some counseling or, man, hang in there, bro. Just got here. Will you do a recap of the fights? What's up, prime time? It is a good time for a recap of the fights. As long as my internet works here for me. All right. Luigi Vendoramini versus Yesin Ayari. Luigi got the win. First round knockout, $120. Case and Kinney won a unanimous decision against Hailey Alacheng. The first fight we did, Loma Lukbunme versus Jingyu Frey. Dominant performance for Lukbunme. Brutal tie clinches. Great fight. Jordan Williams versus Nasruddin Imavov. Imavov got the unanimous decision. Jordan Williams, hell of a chin, though. Charles Jourdain versus Josh Coolbaugh. Coolbaugh was the biggest underdog on the card tonight, 4-1 underdog. Fought Jourdain to a draw. Great fight. Carlos Condit versus Court McGee. McGee's tough SOB, landed a lot of shots in there. But Carlos Condit turned to a little bit of his old form. Won a unanimous decision, 30-27 on all three cards. Kyler Phillips versus Cameron Else at bantamweight. Apparently that was canceled. And then Dusko Todorovic knocked out Townsend. Just the last fight. Stoppage 3:16 of the second round. Jermaine Duran versus Juliana Pena is up next. All right, 21 watching. Make sure you hit that like button. You like what I do here. If you're not subscribed, you forgot to subscribe, you don't know if you're subscribed, hit that subscribe button. Help me out. Make sure you ring the bell so you're notified whenever I drop a new video or go live like next week for Marlon Moraes versus Corey Sandhagen. And 3 weeks from today, Justin Gaethje versus Khabib Nurmagomedov. Good stuff coming up. No problem, prime time. Coming up to another good fight here. Maybe a dominating fight with Jermaine Duran here versus Juliana Pena. All right, guys. Oh, here we go. Kyler Phillips and Cameron Elsie. They just moved it around. Cameron, 33 years old, 8 years older. Cameron, an inch taller at 5'9". Kyler Phillips, an inch reach advantage at 72 inches. So I don't know how it ended up out of order, but here we go. Out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, at plus 345 underdog. Cameron Else. And a big favorite, minus 425 at Glendale, Arizona. 7-1 as a professional. Kyler Phillips. Kyler the Matrix Phillips. Let's see if he lives up to that name tonight. That is quite the nickname to live up to. Mark Goddard, the referee tonight. Be patient. Patience is a virtue. I know you don't want to hear that, but good things will come. Yeah, it's tough, man. Well, hopefully it's changing, Torrin Brown, and you could definitely, I would definitely never treat anybody like that. It's you know, if you break your arm, someone breaks your arm, you wouldn't expect them to lift something at work because they have a broken arm. It's the same thing with the mind. We need to take care of our mind, just like our body. It's just chemicals. It's chemicals that are made up in your brain, from things that genetically, genetic dispositions and different things that most likely most people have no control over. Nice low leg kick there from Phillips. Good right hand over the top from Else. Good body kick from Phillips. And a straight right and a left hook from Else. What's up, Taylor Kaufman in the house? Everyone feel about Holm versus Aldena. Personally, I'd like to see Holm look crisp and fast, get a solid round in, and score an early stoppage in round 2. Hey, good stuff, guys. Anyways, Phillips and Else here. Nice right hand there from Phillips. Oh, nice left hook upstairs there from Phillips. Oh, big body kick there from Phillips. Nice left hook from Phillips. And if Else can... Oh, nice right hand from Phillips. Phillips has never seen the second round. So if Else can get him into deep water, maybe he tires him. Oh, and Else going for a spinning wheel kick, but way off. Nice right hand there for Else. Body kick lands for Phillips, though. Same people ignore the signs. It'd be the main feel guilty once the person doesn't. Yep. And it's on way. This chat is my therapy. That's my only outlet. My only UFC outlet. Nice right hand there from Phillips. Well, hey, I'm glad in any way if it can help. It's kind of like my therapy through the week, Arcade. Yeah, I definitely look forward to it. Nice takedown there from Phillips. And Phillips, so we'll see if he tries to jump guard or if he tries to just get it back up to standing. Nice up kick to the body there from Else. But Phillips looking to come in and get a better position. Nice right hand there. Oh, it's right to side control. Great transition there. Oh, beautiful bridge there from Else. Flips Phillips up. But Phillips flips him right back down to the ground. Phillips seems a little cocky. You got to be careful not to get caught. He reminds me a little bit of Michel Pereira in that way. And Phillips right back down. Right back into side control here. He's got Else jammed into the fence here. Nice shoulder strikes there from Phillips. Oh, and Else gives up his back. Yeah, this could be a problem. Nice elbow there from Phillips. Can't land those elbows to the back of the head, though. Oh, and a slap there from Phillips. Gives him a little, his version of the Stockton slap to the back of the head there. Thanks for the shout out. For those of you talking about mental health issues, make sure you're reaching out. For sure, Taylor. And Phillips on top. Nice right hand from the top. And big elbows. Oh, elbows from the bottom here from Else. Nice elbows, short elbows, and hammer fists here from Phillips. And a right hand. Oh, nice body shot. Nice transition there at the end. And some brutal ground and pound there from Phillips in that first round. And Else, I mean, to say that's a look of discouragement on his face, probably a bit of an understatement. All right, round 2. We'll see if Cameron Else can make it through another round. Else does not look like he wants round 2. That's what I was thinking, man. It's exactly what I was thinking. One thing always seems to help me when I'm struggling is I do good deeds. Small, nice things, big, nice things. Make me feel like it matter in a positive. Yeah, you know, for me, I just try not to give myself too long to think about a lot of things. If I'm starting to feel, I don't know if you want to call it depressed, but just kind of like, I don't know, bored or whatever. Like, you know, I'm not enjoying myself sitting down and watching TV or something. I'll start working. And that strangely makes me feel better. whether it's, start cleaning up in the house and working, or little stuff out in the yard, or, going to work early, running into our warehouse or something. I mean, that helps me out. Nice combination to the body there from Phillips. About to destroy Bam Morris. My defense can't seem to stop me. Oh, you're playing that damn game. Oh, and a big takedown here from Phillips immediately right into side control. And easily into mount. This is not going to last long. Else gives up the back. And Phillips playing the drums, big elbows. And he yells at Else, get out of that spot. And he cannot. And it is stopped. And there is the backflip from Kyler Phillips. And he definitely lived up to that 4-1 favorite. Dominant performance. All right, guys. And now we will get Jermaine Duran to me and Juliana Pena. All right, guys. And an interview for Phillips. See if he calls anybody out. Can't stand people talk bad about people who commit suicide, like call them selfish, call them cowards. Because it's a very ignorant way to look at the matter. Suicide is... I agree. Well, Torin, they don't understand. They don't understand because I guess they have, maybe they haven't struggled in those ways. It's ignorance. Honest Phillips has a lot of talent, but I think he just won me over as a fan. Just want to watch him lose. Duran to me, round 1 knockout. Greg Brimstone pinned message. All right, guys. This 3 spot brought to you by the members. The new membership here on MMA with Friends. Greg Brimstone, PBR Street Gang. Exclusive members. And the donations tonight, PBR Street Gang and Melton Nelson. A big shout out to both of you guys at $20 a pop. Kyler Phillips, 44 seconds is all it left in the second round. 8-1, 5 wins by knockout. Got to watch this guy. How is UFC naming Connor Whiskey sponsor of Fight Island? When Muslims don't drink nor like him. That is a great, great point there, Robert. Matt Roach, what's up, man? It's going great, man. Family time. Yeah, enjoy some time with the family, man. Yeah, no, I totally agree with you, Torrent. And he says, I want to fight all the time. I think a lot of people are looking forward to seeing him fight again. There you go. Kyler Phillips. And he just said to Dan Hardy, doesn't call anybody out, but he says anyone, anytime, any style, doesn't matter. Not the worst answer, I think, at this point in his career. I mean, I don't know if there's a lot of call-outs at this early in his career that you need, but hopefully they book Dustin Tony for early 2021. I agree. They got to get Tony in there. I mean, how popular Tony? He's a very popular figure. You would think they want to get that character back in there. And here is the preview: Justin Gaethje, Khabib Nurmagomedov. And Justin Gaethje, I think, will be the toughest challenge Khabib Nurmagomedov has faced in his life. And Khabib will be Gaethje's toughest challenge that he's faced, for that matter. Wow, and they're showing the replay. Remember, Gaethje took the interim belt and just threw it on the ground and said, I want the real one. That's very interesting. If not Dustin Tony, Dustin Chandler. That could be a good fight. I think, personally, I think Poirier would destroy Chandler, though. I think he's at another level. There's so many guys in the UFC that, I mean, could have been, could be champion at any moment if they were to face the right guy. You look at lightweight, of course you got Khabib Nurmagomedov. Justin Gaethje could certainly be champion. Tony Ferguson certainly could have been champion by now, had the interim championship a couple times. Connor's been champion, could beat anybody on any given night. Dustin Poirier beats most of the guys in the lightweight division, though. And, I mean, there's just so much talent up there that, yeah, it's going to be a tough walk for Michael Chandler. I think Tony Chandler would be a good fight. I'd love to see it. Michael Chandler said he's interested in a fight with Tony Ferguson. Who do you have winning that, Mike? Tony. Chandler versus Oliveira would be great, too. Tony needs rest after fighting Gaethje. He may. And they're showing comfort zone. Of course, Nurmagomedov, incredible with the takedowns. Gaethje's been incredible at stopping them. I mean, talk about, styles make matchups. Gaethje, maybe the best striker in the lightweight division. Maybe the best takedown defense right there against Khabib Nurmagomedov. I mean, without a doubt, the best wrestling in the lightweight division, and nobody's close. Nobody's ever been close. He's the greatest wrestler in the history of the lightweight division. Wow, Matt Rouch says, you are amazing. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Greatly appreciated, Matt. Well, appreciating everybody tonight, and that brings the pot up to $60 tonight too. I am. You guys are spoiling me. Thank you very much, Matt. Tony is getting old. He will be 37 soon this time. Is winning down in the sports of MMA. He's knocking on 40's doors. And I don't know how you did that on the super chat, Matt, but that's pretty cool. with the emoji thing there. Hey, Matt, who do you think takes the main event? Holly or Aldine? You got it, brother. Keep up the good fight. Well, thank you. Always appreciate your help, sir. Holly, that's where I'm going to. I think Holly takes it fairly easily. And I think Duran wins this next one, probably even easier against Juliana Pena here. Tony Ferguson could have been the undisputed champion 2 or 3 years ago if Dana White and UFC didn't screw him over so much. Yeah, it's kind of sad, Torin. I mean, to take that interim championship away from him after he injured himself during media for them, that was one of the most jacked up things. I was the first Holly by KO vote in the poll. Nice. Yeah, and that's how I see it too, Matt. Chandler says he thinks Khabib is just a wrestler with an overhand right. I think Khabib would beat Chandler. Yeah, I think Khabib beats Chandler too. Chandler might not be. Khabib might not be the worst matchup for him though. Chandler, he is a well-balanced fighter. He's got good striking. He's got good wrestling. There's nothing he does, exceptionally better than everybody in the top 5, I don't think. But he's more balanced than Khabib, I believe. It's not UFC fault. Tony can't walk over cords on set. Well, I mean, good point, Robert. But sincerely hope they don't let washed-up Weidman fight Israel. Oh, they're not going to allow that fight. That is so ridiculous. Israel play with him and make him look like Forrest Griffin with Anderson Silva. Ridiculous. Very, very good comparison. Their prime time. Greg says, I think a good wrestler gives Adesanya problems, but Weidman ain't that guy. No, he's not that guy anymore for sure. But don't forget, Israel Adesanya, one of the things that impresses me the most about him is his takedown defense. And you look at that fight against Derek Brunson, and I'm thinking, man, if Derek Brunson tries to take him down, we could see issues. And Adesanya, I mean, he outpowered him. Not only did he sprawl, he outpowered him. I mean, it was extremely impressive. I don't know that anybody beats Adesanya for a while. Unless he fights John Jones. Or, like people have said, Chimaev, because he has power and stand-up, and he has great wrestling. I think he's going to need a few more fights before he fights a guy like that, but possibly in the future. Jermaine Durandamy, number 1 contender, right under Amanda Nunes. Holly Holm still number 2. Juliana Pena, number 4, that'll be taking on Jermaine Durandamy. Later we'll see Irene Aldena against Holly Holm. She's ranked number 6. And I mean, if Pena can pull off an upset against Jermaine Durandamy, I mean, this is almost for sure an automatic title shot, because nobody in either one of those weight, in 135 or 145, really seems to be able to give Amanda Nunes much of a challenge. I mean, the only lady that has is the 125-pound champion, Valentina Shevchenko, who a lot of people think beat her. But yeah, this is another big. This has got to be another big odds match. You can go to DraftKings, and I'm sure they're going to have odds up here soon. But Pena's got to be a big underdog tonight. And we'll see. Oh, Duran to me is just barely a favorite. Minus 150. Juliana Pena is at plus 122. So there you go. And Holm is just a slight favorite against Irene Aldena tonight. Holm minus 125. Aldena plus 105. Jorgen de Castro is a big favorite against Carlos Felipe and the co-main. Castro is a minus 245. Felipe plus 190. Heard Dana White offered Tony Ferguson a fight with Chandler. He didn't accept it. And I don't blame him. That fight was getting him back to the title contention, but Dustin fight would have. Well, I mean, Chandler, they're giving Chandler a lot of respect out of the gate. They really are. They have him standing in as the preliminary fighter. If Gaethje or Khabib is not able to compete, Michael Chandler will step in for the title in his first fight in the UFC. So that tells me that, you know, a win against Michael Chandler, it definitely would do something for you in Dana's mind. What it does in my mind is the power move, and I don't know how much of this was the thought with the UFC, is when you took Michael Chandler away from Bellator, basically their spokesman. I mean, the UFC really kicked him when they were down. Huge power move. Huge power move. I don't know what they paid him, but I wouldn't doubt if they broke the bank because Bellator's ratings have been down so much. And then you take, you know, their most popular fighter, the guy that's basically been their cornerstone. Man, I mean, I know they have Fedor now. Fedor is 43 years old. You're not going to have him for very long. You got Douglas Lima. You got Patricky Pitbull Fiera. I mean, he's a good talent, but Juan Archuleta, you don't have a lot, though. That was a big loss for them. I want to see John Jones choke out Izzy just like he did Lyoto Machida. Oh, that was a brutal choke. I don't see how Michael Chandler gets that. He needs to get a few legit wins in the UFC. It's unfair for the deserving contenders. Torrin Brown, if it were me, I'm sure you're going to like this, but this is my thought, is Tony had already been the interim champion, even though he lost to Gaethje. If you're going to put somebody in as the alternate, I would have made it Tony. I still would have made it Tony. I think he deserves it. And I don't know if there was a situation with the UFC where maybe Tony couldn't make it. I don't know if he was offered it. I don't know what the negotiation said, but that's what I would say. Matt says, to me, Chandler is a number 5 to number 8 ranked fighter in the UFC. Spot on in my mind, Matt. That's where I got him too. Jermaine, 5 years older at 36, 3 inches taller at 5'9", and a 2-inch reach advantage at 71 inches. Out of Chicago, Illinois, a plus 125 underdog. Mixed martial arts record of 10 wins and 3 losses. She is the number 4 women's bantamweight in the world. Former Ultimate Fighter winner, Juliana Pena. And another one of those fighters out of Spokane, Washington. Shout out to the 509. Porter if Khabib and fell out. Tony if or fell out is what I think it should have been. Makes sense. A minus 145 favorite out of Utrecht, Netherlands. The number 1 ranked women's bantamweight in the world, 9-1, Jermaine Durandamy. And Jason Herzog again will be the referee. He is really an underrated referee. Like I've said, how I decide if somebody's a good referee is you don't hear their name a lot. It's supposed to be about the fighters, and you never hear a lot of controversy around Jason Herzog. And he's been getting a lot more work lately. Wagner equals Gaethje. I get you, Matt. Her Dana White offered Ferguson, Paul Felder, Charles Oliveira, but he declined. Interesting. I don't know. All right, Pena in the black and yellow, Durandamy in the black and red. Good jab there from Durandamy. Durandamy's just going to be such a better striker. Jab there from Durandamy. She's got the reach. She is putting her back up against the fence, which could help Pena. Pena could end up getting a takedown because of that. Durandamy with another jab there. Yeah, I was going to say, don't be surprised if Durandamy goes up for a head kick here soon. Nice straight right for Pena. Oh, big right hook from Durandamy. Floors Pena. And that is the power difference. Counter right on the temple. And great angle. And Pena now, if she didn't know before, now she knows Durandamy could take her out in one shot. Good jab there from Durandamy, but Pena could come in desperate with a takedown offense. Oh, nice right hand from Pena. Right on the chin of Durandamy. Good combination from Jermaine. Good jab from Durandamy. Misses the uppercut. Oh, great counter shot from Durandamy again. Oh, nice right hand. Another good right hand there from Durandamy. She's so good at finding those angles. And smart at using that reach. Look at that. Nice 1-2 from the outside. Just staying right where Pena can't hit her. Nice right hook there from Jermaine. Oh, Pena going up for the head kick. Jermaine dropping that. The Iron Lady looking sharp. Yep. Oh, Jourdain is very big. What's up, Billy? Killed it in college football bets today. Cap it off with a bet that De Castro wins by KO less than 1.5 rounds. He definitely could. Dude's got some brutal power. Nice left hand there from Durandamy. Good to see you, Billy. Good defense there from Durandamy. Oh, and Pena reaching with that jump left hook. That's just going to keep on opening up opportunities for Durandamy to counter here. Oh, nice right hand from Durandamy. As Pena, I would say, throw in that double jab like she did right there. Throw that double jab, but then mix in the takedown. Nice exchange there, and Pena finally gets through. Oh, 1-2 there. Barely missed for Durandamy. Durandamy's trying to time her for that right hand, though. Oh, and Pena clinches. Let's see if Durandamy is able to stop the takedown. How much better has she gotten in takedown defense? Good defense there. Pena's going to run out of time here. Nice knee to the body there from Pena in the clinch. And Pena gets the takedown. And that's going to be the end of the first round. I use FanDuel Sportsbook, but has anyone used BetMGM? I've been thinking about trying their betting app. Yeah, make that paper for sure, Billy. All right, see you in a minute, Arcade. Supposedly, they are close to coming to terms on what sports gambling is going to look like here in Washington State. Right now, it's only going to be in native casinos. They legalized it in March. 21st state in the union to legalize it. Only one to legalize it during the Khabib-Tony virus. But yeah, I'd like to place a few bets. Marlon Moraes and Corey Sandhagen next week. Man, that's a heck of a fight, too. That really is. I like that fight a lot. Oh, wow. Pena landing a couple shots here at the beginning of the round. Nice knee in the clinch there from Durandamy. And Pena moving Durandamy around here, trying to get Durandamy down, but good takedown defense from Durandamy here. Sports gambling has been a game changer for my bank account. All my stupid sports knowledge is paying off. Glad to hear it, Billy. What's up, Johnny Baloney? Good to see you, sir. All right, minute here into the second round. Pena looking for her first takedown. Well, she got one right at the end of the last round, but there wasn't really much time left. Pena bringing Durandamy down in that clinch and gets the takedown. And now inside the guard of Durandamy. And I guess that's why we see the odds so close, is because Pena's grappling is considerably better. That's the second takedown, 2 of 3 here for Pena. I was saying earlier, she needed to go for this a while back. Don't understand how Alex Perez gets title shot over Brandon Moreno. Or quite a few people. He deserves it more than Perez. UFC loves screwing over fighters. Sometimes I think it's what they think will sell, man. Tiger Belly and Bisping. I like it. And Pena on top, landing the ground and pound now. To the head and the body. Oh, nice elbow from the bottom from Jourdain, though. She can really slice Pena up with those sharp elbows. A little bit of patty cake here on the ground. And Pena playing the drums on Durandamy's face a little here. Much better round for Pena. She took it into her world. And you're seeing the difference. Right hand or nice elbow there from Pena. And Duran really hasn't seemed to have a clue of how to get up. She has good takedown defense. She is not good off of her back, though. You've seen women that have taken her down. A lot of them held her there for the rest of the round a lot of times. Big hammer fists to the body and the leg there from Pena. Those are painful, and she's got good leverage on those shots. I mean, imagine someone just hammering, just pounding on your body like a hammer. I mean, that's an underrated technique. Pena looking for a submission here. Maybe a neck crank. It's hard to see from the angle. Oh, and Duran escapes and ends up on top. She's still got to be careful of Pena's submissions, though. Duran is going to try to stand up, I'm sure, as quickly as possible. But Pena's still got the neck. Can she get the Von Flue choke? Nice shot there from the top there from Duran. And Pena might run out of time here. Oh, and very close. And I gave that round to Pena. I got a round apiece going into the third. Fantasy football rosters, they postponed both Steelers versus Titans and Patriots versus Chiefs. Yeah, I seen that, Billy. Well, I seen the Patriots and Chiefs. I didn't know about the Steelers and Titans. More UFC fighters should take the Derek Anderson approach and get out of the UFC, go somewhere else. They'll be treated fairly. Some people do. I agree, Mike. It's his job to make money promoting fights. Yeah, it's a tough balance. It's tough. I mean, I get it. It should also be, somewhat of a meritocracy, but it's also a business. And, I mean, you really see that in boxing. Where, yeah, it's like they have rankings, but, I mean, it's like a, wild, wild west. Juliana Pena wins this prime time. We'll see. We'll hold you to it. We'll pin it on the top here. Just needed the body there from Duran to me. Good jab from Jermaine. And Pena going up for the head kick. Good block from Duran, but a right hand combination from Pena. She's landing some big shots. Oh, nice 1-2 from Duran though. Pena cannot stat in that mid-range where Duran can hit her. And she can't get to Duran. She's going to get eaten for lunch there. Feel bad the fighters who get skipped over because of popularity and money. It's like they fight him for nothing. I'm sure it's frustrating. I'm in 1919. That's how I have it. Oh, big 1-2 from Duran to me. Let's see if she can land one of those big uppercuts. I'm just waiting. Nice jab there from Duran to me. Oh, big right hand for Jermaine. Another right hand. She might have hurt Pena with that shot. Pena's masking a little bit, but it looked like she was a little wobbly there. Jab lands for Pena, but this is Duran's game. Oh, Pena goes underneath for the takedown, can't get it, but clinches up against the fence. Oh, I see what's going on there. I was wondering why Herzog stopped that, but they're about to possibly have a wardrobe malfunction. Good knee to the body there from Pena, another one. And I wonder if Jourdain realizes how close this fight is. She's got to. Pena did win. Who can lose consciousness? Jourdain needs something big here. Oh, Mike didn't. He has switched fantasy quarterbacks more than people change shirts. Yeah, I've changed a few times. We'll see what happens this week. Nice knee to the body there from Duran to me. Good game last week, though, Billy. That was a close one. Guillotine for Duran to me, says Robert. We'll see. Yep. Duran's got it pretty tight, and Pena might be out. She's out. Wow. Jermaine Duran winner by submission. Juliana Pena completely out. And Jermaine Duran puts up the little shh finger. Wow, who would have thought that? I mean, I wonder what the odds were on Jermaine Duran by submission. I did not expect that. Damn. Got lucky, Mike. Lamar Jackson let me down big time. It's okay, Robert. I've paused this a couple times. I was struggling with my fight clock tonight, so I got behind a little bit, but plus 560. Wow. Plus 560 for her to win by submission. Damn. Well, I mean, even if you win that, I don't know that it's exactly a smart bet. I mean, you look smart because you just got a bunch of money, but... All right, the Iron Lady is sharp tonight with the guillotine submission. 3 minutes, 25 seconds of the third round. Moves to 10-4. That was her first win by submission. Still a lot of football we played this weekend. Nothing set in stone yet. Yep. I have plus 220 for De Castro to win by KO in less than 1.5 rounds. That doesn't seem like a bad bet, Billy. I mean, if he's going to win it, I mean, Jorgen De Castro, he's going to gas out before the end of the second round anyway. So if he hasn't won it by then. All right, 27 people watching. Make sure if you haven't already, hit that thumbs up button for me. If you like, for some reason, you're not subscribed, you thought you were subscribed, you're not, just make sure hit that subscribe button, help us out. And if you like this, I want to say share it with a friend. We've been having a little bit of a issue, you know, minutes down, views down, a few things. If you share this with a friend, I'd really appreciate that. Jermaine Duran, I mean, most finishes, tied for third most finishes with 4 in the women's bantamweight division. And her first submission win. FanDuel, the sponsor of the channel. Well, I got offered a sponsor from DraftKings, but the payment was in free money to bet, and I can't bet here in Washington, so I don't know what FanDuel does. But all right, guys, I know you got to be getting hungry by now. It's almost 9 o'clock. I'm getting kind of hungry. Grubhub, guys, they deliver food. They deliver alcohol. All I deliver is the discount to save you a ton of money. How about that? Get your food, get your pizza, get your beer, get your steak, and get it all delivered, guys. There is the Grubhub. You don't have time to cook tonight? Bam, use Grubhub tonight. Nice. Yeah, I've used it. I used it several nights. A few too many nights when it comes to this, but well, that is the good thing. Shout out to Grubhub is they give me as a sponsor is free delivery. I don't know if it's going to be for life, but as long as they've been a sponsor, it's free delivery. So. What's up, Jones? Moraes versus Sandhagen. Thoughts, Mike? Dude, it's going to be a hell of a fight. That's a tight matchup. I don't know what the odds are coming out on that, but I think I lean slightly towards Moraes, but I mean, that is like a toss-up. What do you think? Yeah, Sandhagen, he's one of the funnest fighters to watch out there, though, and that's a big win for everybody who gets to watch it. That's for sure. And to have that fight, you know, on a free card, I mean, they could certainly throw that out there as, like, you know, the co-main on a pay-per-view. Marlon Moraes versus Corey Sandhagen. The return of Edson Barbosa against Makwan Amirkhani. Ben Rothwell taking on Marcin Tybura. Got reinstituted into the UFC. I mean, wow. What an incredible top 3 fights. Don't sleep on Rothwell versus Tybura either. No, it's a great one, man. Billy says Sandhagen by decision. Hey, I'm doing great. I hope you're doing well, Jones. Sandman for the win. All right, Yorgan De Castro, 6-1, finished 5 of his 6 wins, all by knockout against Carlos Felipe, 8-1, finished 6 of his 8 wins, all first-round knockouts. I do think that Yorgan De Castro is a higher-level fighter, and I think Billy's going to hopefully win some money tonight. Everybody root for Yorgan De Castro to get the knockout in less than a round and a half. And Billy's going to make some dough. All right, and I will be back immediately. I know my Seahawks will be playing early tomorrow. 10 a.m. No cancellation for them. Sandman for the win. Rooting for Jorgen. Let's go, Billy. New UFC action figures. They look badass, actually. For any collectors out there. Where'd you get them from, Billy? Online? Because I was looking for the Bruce Lee, like the Bruce Lee, what do they call those things? Funko Pop Funko. And everywhere I found it, people were wanting like $40, $50 for it. I was like, yeah, I'll wait and see if I can find it cheaper. Ringside Collectibles, nice. Niners on Sunday night. You are correct. This broadcast brought to you by PBR Sports Games and Matt Rouch. They also have Mike Tyson, Roy Jones Jr. Oh, nice. I'll have to check it out. I don't have an Instagram, Torin. Not yet. Well, okay, I did. I did set one up at one time, but unfortunately I never did anything with it. I've got to figure it out. But want to buy Khabib now, Billy. And you, Melton. And you, Melton, and PPR. $20 a piece tonight. Guys, taking care of me. I appreciate it. Jorgen De Castro, Carlos Felipe. Yeah, Jorgen De Castro, he's got some brutal leg kicks. Of course, he finished that first fight in Dana White Contender Series, his first fight in the UFC, with leg kicks in the first round. So, I mean, that's going to be fun. Do you have any type of social media? Yes. Yes, I am on Twitter. That's where I'm most active at. We do have a Facebook page. I'm not on there as much right now until after the election, just because I just can't deal with it. It's Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. And we do have, like I said, a Facebook. I'll go ahead and put the Facebook page up there. It is private now should be by invite only. I have to accept you. So if you do give me a request and I don't recognize it, just let me know in one of these chats or something who you are, because I haven't been accepting very many. See, I have 72 member requests waiting, but a bunch of them are trolls because of the political landscape. So, but here is the link to the Facebook group. If you want in the group, have to tell us first. Too many trolls. Yep. Thank you, Billy. We can all be generous. Support those that work for something. That means something to them. Well, thank you, Matt. You're a great guy, man. Appreciate you. All right, and we are finally just about here to the co-main event of the evening. And knock on wood, we I've had good connection up to this point, but I just wanted to mention I'm doing the long streams from now on, especially when we have the pay-per-views. I'm going to do it in 2 streams. I'll do the prelims over on the Sports Experience channel, and then the main card here on Fights at Friends, and new member Milton Nelson. Welcome to the club, sir. Top contender Milton Nelson. We'll have exclusive perks now and has became a monthly donator to the channel by becoming a member. So thank you very much, Milton Nelson. Carlos Felipe, 6 wins by knockouts, finished 6 of his 8 wins, all in the first round. All right, Jorgen De Castro, 8 years older at 33, both men 6 feet tall. Carlos Felipe will have a 1-inch reach advantage, and both guys are pushing right at the 265-pound limit. Out of the blue corner, a plus 190 underdog out of Santana, Bahia, Brazil. 8-1 as a professional, Carlos Felipe. Check it out. I joined. I'm a member now. Yes, you are. Fighting out of Falls River, Massachusetts. A minus 230 favorite. 6-1 as a professional. Responsible for Billy Hughes' wallet, Jorgen De Castro. All right, you got to get it done in a minute and a half, Jorgen. All right. Sounds good. Thank you, Torin. I will check it out over there. What fight? God, I remember hearing this. The fight camp he was out of. And, I don't remember now. It's going to be an easy one for Jorgen. A round and a half, not a minute and a half. What did I say? A minute and a half, round and a half. Nice leg kick there for De Castro. Right hook to the body there from Felipe. Castro needs to punch him in that big belly. Pop that balloon. Wow, both guys hesitant. Both guys know that the other one has one shot. Ridiculous power. Good defense there from De Castro. Felipe throwing bombs here, though. Castro looking to set up a counter. He's waiting for Felipe to move. Looks kind of twitchy on that left hook. I'm not sure if that's to throw Felipe off. And he wants to land the right hand. There's that inside leg kick. I said to Castro, he's got some brutal leg kicks. Nice body kick from Jorgen. Right hand to the body there from Felipe. And an outside leg kick from Felipe. Good defense there from Felipe. De Castro going for the combination. Oh, big 1-2 there from Felipe, but De Castro blocking that. Felipe throwing the feints out there. Inside leg kick. Oh, big leg kick for De Castro, though. He might be the hardest kicker in the heavyweight division. Right hand for De Castro. Oh, Felipe reaching on that overhand right. De Castro not able to punish him yet. Lands a low leg kick, though. Nice inside leg kick from De Castro. He's really got Felipe guessing on these kicks already. Nice check there from De Castro. And a 1-2 to the body for Felipe. Oh, and they both land shots. There's that left hook for De Castro. Inside leg kick for Felipe. Felipe keeps going down 1-2 to that body. If De Castro can time that, he's going to go over the top and hit him with a bomb. Because he's ducking down and keeping his chin up. Nice outside leg kick for De Castro. Front kick there from De Castro. Good 1-2 there from Felipe. And quick shots to the body. Felipe's got pretty fast hands for 265 pounds. Wow, there's those brutal leg kicks from De Castro. I mean, he will break your leg. He will break your leg. Ask whoever that first guy was in the Contender Series where he just snapped it. And the guy could not walk. Outside leg kick there from Felipe. Big right hand from Felipe. Good jab. There's the outside leg kick from Jourdain. Oh, Felipe might be walking into a trap here. Nice 1-2 from Felipe. Front kick to the body. But De Castro's looking to load up here. I really think he is. 1-2 for Felipe. Castro says, come on. Oh, and there's a combination from Felipe. And De Castro failed to pull the trigger there. Good jab for Felipe. Felipe getting out of the way of those shots. Lands an inside leg kick. And that's going to be the end of the first round. Oh, this Carlos 36. All right, Felipe feints are pretty good. They are pretty good. I think he threw Jourdain off a few times with those. All right, round 2 coming up. Oh, nice leg kicks there from De Castro. And Felipe coming back. Big right hand from De Castro. Jabbing a right hook. Nice inside leg kick. He's got about, nice body kick from De Castro. Jourdain's got about 2 minutes and 5 seconds here to get Billy his money. Nice right hand from Felipe, though, in a combination of the body and then the head. Oh, nice left hook from De Castro. Clinch here. Felipe pushing De Castro up against the fence. It doesn't look like that's going to last long. De Castro pushing Felipe the other way, and I think he's going to want to break. Knee from De Castro up against the fence. Nice little elbow there from Felipe and a knee. And De Castro says, no, you ain't got nothing. Oh, great exchange. Right hook and a big left there for De Castro. Oh, big hands for De Castro. A minute left to get Billy his money. Come on, Jorgen. Oh, nice right hook there from Felipe and a straight right. Left hook to the body from Felipe. Felipe missing there. Oh, there's another one of those big leg kicks from De Castro. Oh, he went for it. He went for the home run on that one, Billy. He tried to get you that money. What's up, Community Genius? Good to see you, sir. Felipe does look pretty good tonight. Not going to lie, and up against the fence here, Jorgen doesn't get something in about 10 seconds. Oh, he's trying, Billy. Big slap there from Felipe and a nice jab. Oh, nice combination there from De Castro. Right hand from De Castro. Body kick from Felipe. This has been a good competitive fight. Nice right hand there from Felipe. Elbow and a right hand from De Castro. Just kidding, I don't care. Too especially anyone else's opinion. I hear you, bro. Good to see you, Community Genius, though. And Felipe going to the body again. Those are some big shots. Oh, Felipe with the left-right. Minute and a half left in the second round. Bill says, I still won some money. As long as De Castro wins by KO or TKO, big money if within a round and a half. All right, there we go. Oh, Castro right hand, left hook. Oh, right, and then a left hook to the body. And Felipe says, bring it. Nice leg kick from Felipe and a 1-2. Right hook from Felipe. And, I mean, this hasn't been a torrid pace, but for heavyweights, it kind of has been. Nice little leg kick for Jorgen. Big combination up top for Felipe. And these guys, I mean, their cardio is looking, it's looking pretty decent through 2 rounds for 265-pound guys. Oh, nice combination there from De Castro. And Felipe might lose a point, though, if he keeps grabbing the fence. Nice right uppercut from Felipe. Oh, great right hand to the body there from De Castro. That made that belly jiggle. And there we go. Well, lost that bet. Needing to KO him to win some money. Nice. Felipe looks gas, says Iman. We'll see. I don't know that he looks real bad. Oh, yes. Matt says Felipe's going to win. He might be ahead 2 rounds to 0. Which makes me wonder what the in-between rounds betting looks like, Matt. It's going to be too late by the time I get there. Yeah. Yeah, no more bets on De Castro and Phillips. They just closed it. No inbound betting in the last round, I guess, once it's already started. Oh, beautiful right hook and a left hand from De Castro. Wow, both guys swinging for the fences. Felipe, huge combination. He's landing some big shots, uppercuts and hooks. Wow, Felipe unloading here. 1-2, and De Castro might be getting tired here. That was a barrage of punches from Felipe, and De Castro landed, I mean, he landed some in there, but much better for Felipe. Damn. And Felipe leaning up against De Castro, maybe taking a little rest there. Good jab there from De Castro, right hand. Oh, nice right hook from De Castro. Right hook from Felipe. And De Castro drops down, going for the takedown. Felipe stopping it so far. Knee to the inside of the thigh there for De Castro. Couple little knees. I mean, these guys, they're carrying so much weight. 265. I mean, they're both right there. They're definitely both tired right now. And I like that this referee's breaking them every time they clinch, because they really aren't doing anything in the clinch. I would go to the body right now if I wanted to win this. There's a knee to the body there from Felipe. And De Castro's got Felipe up against the fence. You know, throw some big hooks to the body. They are both exhausted right now. Exhausted. And the referee just say, don't talk to him, fight. I'm not sure if that's what he said, but he's going to, yeah, he's going to break him out of the clinch again. I'm not sure if either one of these guys has, wow, and they're just going to clinch now. I'm not sure if they have the energy left to strike, or maybe De Castro. And look at Felipe spanking De Castro from behind here. And wait till the next time. Oh, nice elbow there from Felipe. Wait till the next time the referee breaks him. I bet you Felipe swings for the fences. He's going to try to time De Castro coming in if De Castro tries to clinch again. Yeah. Yeah, Felipe's got to have a better game plan for that, for De Castro scooting in with that elbow. And there's a low blow, it looked like. Oh, maybe not. Oh, big knee from Felipe and an elbow. Yeah, and De Castro just trying this little pitter-pattering stuff up against the fence. That's not going to win a lot of fans. Couple big shots. Flying knee from Felipe. Wow. And they're going to break him one more time. Here we go, down to the last 50 seconds. Yeah, Jorgen is just completely gassed. Knee there from Felipe. Nice knee from Felipe. De Castro, I mean, this is stalling here. Oh, nice knee to the body there from Felipe and an elbow. And yeah, I really think DeCastro is going to lose this fight. 30-27 Felipe. I believe that's how I have it too. Iman. Now, will the judges make it that easy? We'll see. But co-main event. First 2 rounds were good. Third round, it was just they just didn't have anything left. Guys are too big. Too big to go through that for that long. DeCastro, I like it. Well, like I said to Billy before, if you heard me, I said, well, it's a good thing you bet DeCastro, within a round and a half, because I said that's about all the gas he has. He's not known for his gas tank. And Felipe's, I mean, he was definitely tired there at the end too, but he was the one trying to bring the fight. All right, official decision here. Wow, 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. Carlos Felipe. And, I mean, Jorgen DeCastro kind of acting like he's surprised, but, I mean, I don't really see how he can be. Moving to 9-1, Carlos Boy MMA. Who's next? The main event, RK Chaos. Calm down, Felipe. You want a decision, not the world title, all right? Red Blanket, who you got in the main? I got a Holly. What happens if Holly loses tonight? Where does she go? She needs the win bad. Maybe a Bellator? I don't know. She does definitely need a win. And, the odds are right there. Very close to even. Shoot. And Matt called it. That's the pin thing. Says Felipe is going to win this. I think he said that halfway through the second round. Carlos Felipe says, I think I deserve something. I didn't hear that. Kat Zagano won her Bellator debut, by the way. Thank you, Billy. I didn't even realize Bellator was on today. I don't know why they do the Saturday thing when they could do the Friday and not have any competition, but it doesn't make sense to me. Main event, I think Holly Aldena. Yep, that's what's next. Paul Daly announced his next fight will be his last of his career. And he didn't fight, right, Billy, because he wasn't cleared. He couldn't make weight, and they said it would be unhealthy for him to fight from the fight cut. I seen that. He'll fight his last fight at a catchweight of 175. Wow, yeah, and they're showing the Peter Yan versus Jose Aldo. Talking about how, yeah, that was a late stoppage. Damn, and Dana really going. They're showing the behind the scenes here. Dana talking to the chief executives of Ice Operations, saying this referee should never fight again. Fight Island declassified, 4-part docuseries. I hadn't heard about it. It's on Fight Pass. I'm going to go and watch that. Paul Daly versus Nick Diaz. Milton Nelson. Great suggestion. Of course, he's in Bellator. Yeah, they called the fight off. Yep, I seen that. OMG, you won't believe this. My first place interception. Arcade Chaos, cracking me up, man. Should get Disney to sponsor the channel. Hey, that'd be great, man. They are in the MMA business now, I guess. I mean, they own ESPN. They own ABC. Saints player. No! All right, as long as it's not anybody playing my Seahawks. Give Holly a Coca-Cola or some kind of energy drink. That girl needs a Red Bull. Oh, that is hilarious. Oh, yeah, they do own Hulu. Nick Diaz and Paul Daly fought in Strikeforce. Yep. I remember that. Me and my daughter were actually going back today. It was funny watching. That's funny that PBR Street Gang mentioned, Nick Diaz, who would like to see him fight, because we were going back and watching a few old Nick Diaz fights. Went back and watched the Robbie Lawler fight and the Takanori Gomi fight. You really can't lose, though. Any fight that guy's ever been in, you can't lose. Defense is too good. Disney owns Fox News too. They own Fox. They own some part of Fox, like Fox Pictures or something. I don't think they own Fox News. I could be wrong. Getting close to NFL having to postpone this week and add it to the end of the season. Yeah, I hope not, Billy. I want some games tomorrow, but we'll see, I guess. Holly Holm, the number 2 ranked women's bantamweight in the division. Irene Aldena, the number 6 ranked. Jermaine Duran, already the number 1 ranked. And had an impressive win tonight. What's up, Damon Stout? Yeah, they announced that, I think, yesterday. Covered wagon, folks. Use this iron pot to cook on. Oh, that's hilarious. NFL pause may be necessary for 2 weeks. I don't know. Yeah. It's hard to say, and then I worry. I worry when something gets stopped. That when are they going to start it again? Are they going to start it again? All right, so my favorite, love my local. Ed McCaffrey now is the head coach at the college next town. Over for me. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Fox News is now owned by Disney. Wow, Matt. Wow. I knew they had bought part of Fox. I didn't realize they owned Fox News. Too few companies own too much stuff. How many times Holly had the title? What's up, Medea Simmons? Once. She won it against Ronda Rousey, and I believe lost it to Miesha Tate. Or Rupert Murdoch died, right? Isn't he's the one who died not that long ago? Yeah, but Holly Holm, I mean, she's getting up there. She does have a lot of miles on her from boxing and from MMA. She says she's getting better. You hear a lot of these men and women saying they're getting better at 36, 37, 38 years old. Did you learn some new tricks? I'm sure you did. But you really don't get better in your late 30s and early 40s. You might get better at a few things, but you're losing your speed, you're losing your reflexes, you're losing your explosiveness. New company was spun for Fox News ownership. Ah, damn. Disney did not buy Fox News or Murdoch kept ownership. Conor was trying to go over Dana White's head and contact Disney directly. Oh, Jesus. Of course he was. All right, out of Sinaloa, Mexico, the number 6 ranked women's bantamweight in the world, Irene Aldena. A lot of the polls on other channels I noticed, a lot of them had Irene winning this one. This poll, that was not the case. You guys, last time I checked, you guys had Holly Holm winning convincingly. So now 47 votes, 68% of you have Holly winning to just 32% for Aldena. And Holly Holm just a slight favorite tonight, minus 135. Aldena plus 110. All right. Irene Aldena won 5 of last 6 fights. Second most significant strikes in UFC bantamweight history. Second highest striking rate in UFC bantamweight history. 6.16 per minute. Holly by KO, says Matt. All right. I'll post that up there. I agree with you, Matt. That's what I got too. Fox News has been separate from Big Fox for a while. Holly's not your average MMA fighter. She has 2 children. If you look up the demographic, I think she's in the minority. Most likely arcade. Plus 500 for Holly by KO, my favorite bet. Really? Damn. What's up, JS? Paul Daly said he was going to fight one more time, though. One more time, then he's going to retire. We're trying to pick Holly by KO. It always goes to decision. I have bad luck with that pick. Think Holly can win title again and retires, Medea Simmons. I don't see her ever beating Amanda Nunes. I mean, if Amanda was to either retire or just keep that 145-pound belt and relinquish the 135, maybe. And Holly Holm's coming out, always looking like she's on speed. Wow, and she said, I'm not close to done. I'm not close to retiring. And she is not a young lady in the fight game anymore. Mike Winkeljohn, 22 years as Holm's coach. I didn't realize that. So coached her in boxing too. Wow. At 16 years old, she knocked into Mike Winkeljohn's gym. 38 years old now. Former bantamweight champion. Former 3-division boxing world champion. Got great takedown defense. What's up, Gene Hamper? I guess it needs to be in the form of trivia question. I like it. Holy Holm doesn't have any kids. Yeah, I didn't know one way or the other. She was going to win the fight like Chael Soner and Anderson Silva. Murdoch, do you mean the rich dead guy? All right. Tail of the tape. Holly Holm, 6 years older at 38. Aldena, an inch taller at 5'9". But Holm will have a half-inch reach advantage at 69 inches. And guys, here it is. The main event is here. Paul Daly announced retirement from MMA. Yep. All right, guys, from Seattle, Washington, the Fight Companion of MMA with Friends, sponsored by MMA with Friends members, PBR Street Gang, Greg Brimstone and Milton Nelson, and our Super Chat. Thank you so much for the donations tonight, PBR Street Gang, Milton Nelson, and Matt Roach. Guys, the main event is finally here. Let's get it on! Out of the blue corner, fighting out of Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico. A plus 105 underdog. She is 12-5 as a professional. The number 6 ranked women's bantamweight fighter in the world, Irene Aldena. And on the other side of the cage, out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, a minus 125 favorite. She is 13-5 as a professional. She is the UFC number 2 bantamweight contender, presenting the former UFC Women's Bantamweight Champion of the world, Holly, the Preacher's Daughter, Holm. Oh, Masvidal KO Vasquez. That's got to be the best knee, right, Billy? I don't know. The Terry Martin was pretty damn good. All right, guys. Here we go. The main event is here. All right, Holly moving in forward, trying to put the pressure on Aldena. Good side kick to the knee there from Holm. Nice body kick there from Aldena. Whoa. Front kick misses for Holmes. Nice leg kick for Aldena. I mean, I know Monster Energy Drink is like a sponsor of the UFC, but does Holly Holm just drink like an entire case before she comes down to the cage? I mean, I've never seen such a jittery, jumpy fighter. Nice low leg kick there for Aldena. Tuned in for the best call in the biz. What's up, Mo Larry Curl? Or Curly, good to see you. Oh, nice jab and a low leg kick there from Aldena. Aldena looking to pull off the upset against the former champion tonight. Side kick to the body there from Holm. And Holm letting the hands go. Of course, he's a long time boxing champion, 3 weight divisions. Low leg kick from Aldena. Oh, nice jab there from Holm. Misses a shot behind it. Good low leg kick there from Aldena. Oh, and Holm throwing a big combination there, but Aldena, good defense there. I think she blocked everything. I'm 38 years old to have abs like that for Holly Holm. They have abs like that at any age. Nice low leg kick there from Holly. Good low leg kick from Aldana. And Holly keeps throwing those combinations. I mean, Aldana's blocking most of it. Nice shot to the body there from Holly, though. Oh, beautiful combination there from Holly. Aldana lands something, but nice low leg kick from Holly. Watch for her to throw those. Yeah, she's going to throw those leg kicks. She's going to go to the body a couple times, and then when Aldana's looking somewhere else, Holly's going to go up to that head. Watch for that question mark kick. There it is. Aldana blocked it there. Oh, nice counter left there from Holm. And Aldana's really fighting Holm's fight right now. Low leg kick lands for Aldana. Nice combination of the body there from Holm. I said, it is amazing at that age that Holly can keep up that pace. Nice side kick to the body for Holly. Side kick to the knee. Right hand there from Aldana. And Holly shooting for the takedown. Aldana grabbed the fence there for a minute. Tried to counter with a judo throw, but Aldana tried to counter with an Osotogari there. Not able to get it, though. Great takedown defense there for Aldana. Amanda Nunez's wife did just have a kid, though. Oh, and there Holm gets the takedown right there before the bell. And huge first round for Holly Holm. Wow. She made it look easy. All right, second round of this main event. 31 people up in here. Make sure you hit that like button for me if you want to help us move up in the algorithms. You like what we do. Like I said, I think it's mostly members in here. Make sure you share this with your friends, though, please. Oh, and sorry, the fight clock was... oh, I just noticed the fight clock way off, way early. I might pause it for a second here so we can get caught up with the fight clock. Here we go. There we go. 10-9 Holm. I agree, man. Yes, been a great night. Thank you, Melton. Thank you, Spontaneous. Oh, nice right hand from Aldana. But Holm with the side kick to the body. Great exchange there. Now, Holmes is going to throw combinations, though. Every time. Nice low leg kick there from Holm. Oh, goes for front kick to the face. Can't find the range on that one. Oh, beautiful left hand there for Holm. Nice side kick to the body from Holly. Oh, big left hook there from Holly. There's that boxing. Great angle there, and Holly just popped her. Side kick to the body there from Holm. Oh, big left hook and a right hand from Holm. I don't think Aldena makes it 5 rounds. Aldena looks way overmatched. Yep. All his boxing looks crisp. Oh, geez, Arcade. It would drive any parent insane. Oh, nice. Left hook there on the chin from Holm. Great movement here from Holm, and there's the combination, the low leg at the end, kick at the end. Oh, nice knee to the body there from Aldena, though. She was ready for the takedown attempt. Inside leg kick from Aldena. And Holm trying to change the predictability. I was just about to say she's getting predictable. She throws those combinations upstairs, and then you can just wait for that low leg kick. But the last couple of times, she's changed it to the combination upstairs and then the takedown attempt. Oh, and Holly gets the takedown, gets the sweep. And shots from the top here from Holly. Our boxing looks very crisp tonight, spontaneous. Oh, and to side control is Holly Holm. Oh, and Aldena tries to strike from the bottom, and Holm makes her regret it, landing a combination from the top. Oh, nice kicks to the legs there from Holly and out of the body. Aldena lands a nice leg kick there. Aldena's starting to reach now. That's when she's going to get countered. Yep, and there it is right there. Walks right into a combo on a side kick to the body. Great performance from Holly Holm so far. Nice combination from Holm. Aldena gets the leg kick, but Holm just landing 3-1. Oh, beautiful kick to the body there from Holm. She's looking incredible so far tonight. Yeah, she is, Robert. And I noticed even my stream had fallen behind quite a bit. So if you're not synced up with the fight clock, just make sure and refresh. Mine was off quite a bit. Another YouTube legend, Arcade Man in the house, kicking it with Carson Claus. Yeah. This is a striking match. Holly has Sniper Snake. Oh. All right, here we go. Round 3. Oh, nice inside leg kick there from Aldena. Body kick from Holm. Oh, there's that right hand counter again from Holm. Body kick there from Holm. Holm only has an inch reach advantage, but it's how she uses her body. She makes Aldena chase her, and then she'll back up a little bit. She'll make Aldena reach, and then she'll counter, or she'll flurry. And Aldena doesn't really... Oh, there's the head kick. Part of that got through. Nice combination there from Holly. Beautiful hook. Oh, nice shot there from Aldena. That's a nice uppercut. Getting another sweep there. Temporarily. Oh, and Holm drags her to the ground. Yeah, and Aldena in a lot of trouble right now. And that is impressive of Holly Holm. Aldena, one of the best takedown defenses in women's bantamweight history. Holm's been almost 50%, 3 of 7 tonight. Oh, nice move to side control there for Holm. And she's looking maybe for a Kimura, a straight armbar there is Holly. That's a hard one to get for side control. And she just changed sides and big body shots, big hammer fist to the body there from Holly. And she knows how to use those fists. It's like Ladd versus Nunez by default overnight or after tonight. Oh, wow. Big combinations from the top from Holly Holm. And she may be able to finish this. Short elbows and big combinations from Holly Holm. And she's going to take a little rest. Lands a shoulder strike there. Imagine if this is the old UFC and she's able to land some headbutts here too. I have a feeling Holly Holm would be an incredible headbutter. There's some big shots there from Holly. Big hammer fist from Holly. Another combination from Holly and immediately clinches Aldena once again. Nice knee to the body from Aldena. Back to the center of the cage. And I mean, Irene Aldena, she is not in a good position anywhere in this fight. She's just been dominated. I imagine she probably just wants to go home. Oh, nice left hook there from Holly. Because she's got to be saying, when I'm standing, I'm getting killed. I'm on the ground, I'm getting killed worse. And I can't stop this lady's takedowns. Front kick to the face there from Holly. And a side kick to the body. And Holly shoots for another takedown. Aldena stops that one. But, side kick to the body there from Holm. And you can bet whatever Aldena's vice is, if she's a wine girl or beer girl or whatever, better guess she's going to have a few drinks. She's going to have a few drinks tonight for all of us. Side kick to the body there from Holm. And now the side kick to the knee. Oh, beautiful left hook, right hand, and the body kick combo for Holly, the preacher's daughter, Holm. And what a clinic. Damn. 30-26 Holm. Can't disagree with that. I'm in 10-8 round. I think Matt is a legend. He was doing this thing before it was cool. She's from Mexico, so likely tequila is coming soon. Well, there you go, spontaneous. I've seen Holly get caught before, though. What's up, Trevi McTrev? Yeah, Holly does good against girls who come forward. Yeah, it's a fight IQ game. You have that many fights as a world championship boxer. It's like, man. All right, here we go. Straight right there from Holly Holm. Another right. Side kick to the knee from Holm. And a big left hook. And great combination there from Holm. Don't forget, after this fight, guys, stick around for the MMA with Friends post-show and a preview for next week's incredible card with a main event of Corey Sandhagen and Marlon Moraes. Nice straight right there from Holly. She ain't going to give up, though. Nope. Nice right hand there. Side kick to the body there from Holm. She's become such a complete mixed martial artist, from a boxing champion, being in kickboxing, and to what she is today. Maybe she is getting better. She's looked very good tonight. Nice left hook and an inside leg kick there from Holly. Oh, Aldena, that left hand over the top, though. Holm lands the body kick, but Aldena gets the counter. Other body kick from Holm. I don't think Aldena knows what to do except for to chase Holly, though. Nice jab there from Holly. Oh, nice right hook there from Holm. And Holm, she's going to have to watch a lot of tape. She might not want it for a couple days, but she's going to have to watch a lot of tape on how to fight a counterpunching southpaw, because this was just not an effective game plan tonight. Front kick to the body and nice low leg kick. Aldana lands an inside leg kick there. And not busy enough. Aldana, when she throws a shot, it's one shot. And Holm shooting for the takedown. Aldana was ready that time. Donna's chasing, but Holly isn't there. Yeah, she's chasing a ghost tonight. And there it is. Holm gets another takedown. 4 takedowns for the preacher's daughter. And just a dominating performance. And she wants to get inside of that mount. Holm with the kicks there. Oh! Straight right and another left hook there from Holm. Look for that head kick. There's the straight left there. But when Holly bounces like that, does the uppercut, look for the head kick. It's coming. Oh, there it is. Partially landed. If Aldena gives her too much time standing there straight, though, to set up. Nice side kick to the body there from Holm. Right hook to the body there from Holm and a left hook upstairs. Minute left in this round. And, whoa, beautiful combination upstairs from Holm. Finishes it with another side kick to the body. And Aldena, she is one tough lady. I mean, she has not backed up once. She just continues to come forward. Say what you will about the game plan. Nice exchange there, but beautiful left hook there from Holly. And back kick to the body from Holly. I mean, she is just bringing out everything tonight. And there's a shot for another takedown. Aldena landed a nice knee to the body there. Front kick to the body from Holm. Oh, side kick to the body. And the right little back fist there from Holly. Oh, beautiful combination from Holly. And a side kick to the body. And Holly Holm, I mean, she's setting up bear traps everywhere tonight. And Aldena's just walking in all of them. Jackson fingers extended wink. That is true. I didn't think about the fact she is a Jackson wink, and she does fight with her fingers extended. I noticed that part, but I didn't think about the fact that she's a Jackson wink fighter. And Holly Holm getting some instructions saying, establish your position before you go for your ground and pound. First time I've seen Holly Holm land leg kicks, says Trevi. All right, here we go. Fifth and final round. Oh, nice straight right there for Holly. Aldena desperate now. Of course, she knows she needs a finish. Oh, nice little short shot there from Holm and straight right. The counter fighting is just beautiful tonight. And the more desperate Aldena gets, the more Holm counters her. Nice side kick to the body. That's a lot of yardage, Arcade. Straight right there from Aldena. Aldena lands a shot there. Go for broke. You got to go for broke. Oh, both women swing big and miss there. Nice body kick for Holly. And, it's amazing. Aldena's continuing to be able to come straight forward like this. She's not breathing hard. She did so many body shots. Another side kick to the body there from Holly. Oh, wow. Another big combination from Holly. And you talk a lot about a lot of guys. You talk about the Diaz brothers. You talk about You talked about George St. Pierre, all these guys that had great cardio. Put Holly Holm in that company. Nice side kick to the face from Holly Holm because she just beat her previous best significant strikes. 112 landed, and she's barely breathing hard. Double jab there from Holm. Aldena with the combination in the body and the right hand upstairs, but Holly keeps hitting it with that left hand, the side kick to the body. I'm going to return to the broadcast booth and call a football game with you when you're available. Absolutely. Can't wait, Billy. Nice left hand there from Holm. Oh, great combination there from Holly. Oh, Superman punch. Superwoman punch there. Side kick to the body there from Holm. Oh, 1-2 there from Holly Holm. Oh, nice left hook there from Holm. Aldena gets a straight right in there. And Holm shooting for another takedown. Gets the sweep at the end. Wow, I love that adjustment. She gets in there and that sweep at the end. And the way she moves her body to the side. It's amazing where she's gone with her game. Holm throwing everything in Aldena now. Yep. Oh, head kick there from Holly. Right as Aldena's getting up. I think she was a little hesitant. Oh, nice left hook and a right hand. And Holly would have landed. Oh, big left hook from Holly. She's looking to put the brakes on this. Big combination upstairs. She wants that finish. Straight right from Holm. There's a big left hook. Head kick. Oh, spinning heel kick again from Holm. Left hook and a big combination. Wow, doing everything she can to finish this fight, but Aldena's going to hold her for the last few seconds. Even landing elbows in the clinch and a huge combination from Holly Holm. And Irene Aldena's just got this look like, why do you have to keep on beating on me? This fight is almost over. Holm closed with the show with the flurry. Yes, she did. Always bringing out that spirit animal. That is about as dominating performance as you're going to get without a finish. Wow. And, I mean, I thought Holly was maybe nearing the end of her career. She looked great tonight. I'm going to report 50-43. I agree. Couple of 10-8 rounds in there. Holly just ran a clinic. Yes, she did. So who's next for Holly Holm? Who do you guys want to see her up against next? I like Holly's output. What a beast. Aldena took a beating like Rocky. She had heart. Holly Holm is just at a different level than Aldena. It shows Aldena that she needs to keep working in the gym. Yep. Travis's title shot. Only people Holly deserves to fight will destroy her. Spontaneous, that's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah. Wow, we were all thinking on the same wavelength. That's what I was thinking too. All three of us. Yeah, I think you got to have Holm versus Duran and me too. 50-44 and two 50-45s. I mean, a bit amazing that two of the judges didn't have any 10-8 rounds, but I don't think Holly's going to complain too much. Dominant win here. Mel Nelson rematch. That's a good matchup, Bill. Yep. Holm versus Duran to me, too. Let's do that rematch. Let's not have the Aldena Holly Holm rematch ever. That's back-to-back wins for Holly. Moving to 14-5. It's amazing she can talk. Both ladies looking like murderers today. Maybe Holm versus Ladd. I could see that. I think she would school Ladd, though. There's the fight, Trevi Matrev, CM Punk. She'd dominate Punk. Holm got her mouth busting open. She did that. She does pretty much every fight, though. Holly can beat GDR, but not a man named Nunez. The Holly should rematch with the Cop. Makes sense rankings-wise. All right, guys, let's go through the card tonight. And let's do something a little different tonight. Let's go through who won each fight, and then get your guys' suggestions on who you think they should fight next. So I'm going to bring up the results from tonight's card first. We'll go through that, play a little matchmaker. All right, guys, we're going to recap the card. All right, have a good night, Melton. Dean Hamper. We'll see you versus Kayla Harrison. If only UFC could land Harrison. Yeah, PFL's paying her a lot of money. All right, from the prelims here, Luigi Vendramini, knocks out Jessen Ayari. Minute and 20 seconds of the first round. Casey Kinney moving into the winner's circle again. Loma Lukbunmi. I liked the way she looked. I don't know if a title shot is in her future or anything like that, or a ranked opponent, but I liked the way she looked tonight. Nasruddin Imavov, for not too many fights in the UFC. I mean, he looked very good. Jordan Williams, that guy's got a chin of granite. It was an entertaining fight, but Imavov was pretty dominating. Charles Jourdain versus Josh Coolbaugh. Man, so close. Biggest underdog on the card tonight. Josh Coolbaugh gets to the draw with Charles Jourdain. Carlos Condit, though, coming back. Dominant decision. Wins every round against Court McGee. Let's start out with that one. Who's next for Carlos Condit? I mentioned if Nick Diaz comes back, maybe it's Nick Diaz. Maybe it's Robbie Lawler. He's been kind of on a losing streak. They're both getting older. Maybe Tyron Woodley. Condit versus Jake Matthews next. That's not a bad matchup, Billy. Condit versus Cerrone. I like that one too. Kyler Phillips. I mean, that kid was amazing tonight. Very athletic dude. Gets that knockout in the second round. Very athletic. Very fun to watch. Didn't really call out anybody big, which I was fine with. Where he is in his career, I was fine with him saying, whoever, whenever, wherever. But there's got to be some matchups for him at bantamweight. I don't think he's ready for a top 5 yet. Condit versus Nico Price. I think Nico would probably knock him out. But it could be a fun fight. Pena versus Aldena. Holm versus Jourdain. I like those, Billy. Dusko, Todorovic. Wow, Townsend. I mean, that guy took a lot of shots, a big beating. Middleweight, Dusko. Maybe he takes on Gerald Meerschaert. I don't know. Meerschaert's coming off a loss, but Dusko's still pretty new in the UFC, so that might not be a bad matchup. Duran, like we talked about, would like to see her against Holm. Billy says Pena versus Aldena. The winners fight the winners. The losers fight the losers. I mean, I like it. It's easy, but I still like it. Carlos Felipe pulls off a pretty big upset tonight against Jorgen De Castro. Carlos Felipe, who does he fight at heavyweight? And who does Jorgen De Castro fight? Felipe. I maybe like to see him against Greg Hardy. I don't know. Felipe versus Tubasa. That's not a bad fight. De Castro versus Struve. There you go. Great matchmaking, Billy. I like it. And we already talked about Holm. Most of us are saying Duran to me. I haven't heard anything else. Irene Aldena against Pena. I think if it's not broke, don't fix it. Let's go to next week's event, though. And this is an incredible event. I mean, if you don't have ESPN Plus, it's $5 a month. I mean, I strongly recommend it. This was Holly Holm's test. She had to look good tonight. Well, she did. She did. All right. We'll see if there's anything. Well, they still don't have the prelims together. Sergey Spivak versus Tom Aspinall. That's not a bad fight at welterweight. Let's look at that main card. I know there's more fights for this made than that. They just showed a bunch of them. So the ESPN side is not updated. Ben Rothwell versus Marcin Tybura in that co-main event. That is fire. Marlon Moraes against Corey Sandhagen, of course. That's an incredible one. Mike Perry versus Robbie Lawler. Wow. I've heard some people talking about that one. Might not be the worst idea. Edson Barbosa is the co-main. Yeah. So I'm going to look on a different side here. Oops. Here we go. Here's the whole card. I don't know if you guys can see it here, but you got Tagir Ulam Bakov versus Bruno Silva at 125. Damn. Giga Chikadze versus Omar Morales at 145. That's a solid fight. Jokan Buckley versus Impa Kazange. And then moving up here, like I said, Tom Aspinall, taking on Alan Badut. Now, apparently that fight was changed. Marcus Perez versus Dryskus Duplessis at middleweight. That's a good fight. Heavyweights, Ben Rothwell, Marcin Tybura, 265. Edson Barbosa, cannot wait to see him return. Edson Barbosa taking on Makwan Americani. And then Marlon Moraes versus Corey Sandhagen. CB Dalloway went to Bellator, correct? Correct. I believe I did see that. Zoom in, Mike. You want to zoom in, Billy? I have Zoom on my phone. I don't have it on my PC yet. How can you call Ruthless Robbie Lawler losing Ben Askren a legit loss? Did I call it a legit loss? That was a weird one, man. Oh, zoom in on the picture. Gotcha. So you can see it now. Marlon Moraes versus Corey Sandhagen. Edson Barbosa versus Makwan Americani. Ben Rothwell, Marcin Tybura, Marcus Perez, Dryskus Duplessis. Yeah. Now I'm going to show off my lack of computer skills here. There we go, Bill. This is what I should have done here. There we go. Those top five, that's pretty good. Marcus Perez, Dryskus Duplessis, like I said, Ben Rothwell, Marcin Tybura. That's a toss-up. I don't know who's going to win there. Thoughts on the Marcus Perez fight, Mike? At 185. I'm going to say Marcus Perez by unanimous decision. I think it's kind of ironic. One of Robbie Lawler's best performance results in the loss. Ben Askren. Yep, that's true. What's up, Avad? Congratulations. Nico was overrated. He's had some pretty incredible wins, though. Marlon for the win. I mean, depends on where you rate him, I guess. But Moraes and Sandhagen, man, that's going to be a war. And Edson Barbosa, that guy's never in a boring fight. I almost want to say we have like another stacked card next week, like another UFC stacked. Youssef Zalal versus Aliyah Tupuria. Joaquin Buckley returns. Impa Kasangne, for those that don't know him, undefeated at middleweight. Guy puts on a pace, and he's very talented. Ali Okaza versus Tony Kelly. Giga Chikadze, that guy is super talented, taking on undefeated Omar Morales. Alan Badeau versus Tom Aspinall will be fight of the night. That's a good That's a good prediction, Billy. Could definitely be correct there. That is good. Tom Aspinall, that guy's always so fun. And yeah, that's another good one. And heavyweight, yeah, we're gonna get to see a couple of good heavyweight fights, I think. Tom Aspinall versus Alan Bedell, and then Ben Rothwell and Marcin Tybura. Similar type fighters. I think Tybura gets that one just basically on youth and a little bit more speed. Omar Morales, my boy. Gonna be fight of the night. It's Torrin Brown. Well, it could be. It could be. I mean, that's another good one. That's a big sleeper. Third fight of the night on the prelims. That is really a sleeper. I'm kind of surprised that's not on the main card. But I mean, it's all on ESPN Plus now, so I guess it's kind of just the order anymore, more than what's prelims and what's main card. Well, Sabata boxing match tonight had 9 knockdowns. The pot is winning by holy sheesh. Want to see Showtime fight. Oh, Anthony Pettis, yeah. Going with Giga to beat Omar. I would lean that way too. I think Omar's O's going to go. I think Giga takes him out. And you're going to see a few guys that are going to have maybe a tough time that are undefeated. Impic Kaseye, that's not going to be any easy match against Yoquan Buckley. 10-3, Rodrigo Nascimento. 8-0 against Chris Dawkins. KB Billar against Tom Breeze at middleweight. You got a lot of undefeated fighters next week. Youssef Zalal, I imagine he's going to be a big favorite to give Chapuria his first defeat. Going with Buckley. Yeah, there's definitely going to be some O's that are going to go. Some former undefeated fighters that will no longer be undefeated. Did you read Logan Paul versus Floyd Mayweather boxing match is actually gaining steam? Rogan discussed it as well as Chael Sonnen. What if it actually happens? I might spontaneously combust, Billy. I don't even know what to say about that. That is... does everything have to be a freak show? I mean, this guy couldn't even beat KSI. This guy couldn't even be... Logan Paul, I should be fighting Logan Paul, not Floyd Mayweather. I mean, seriously, you know? Give me 2 months to fight Logan Paul, and I think I got a pretty good shot at 42. Not a 42-year-old Mayweather. Logan Paul will murder Mayweather. How much you want to bet on it, Arcade Chaos? We can make a little bet. You can pay me in the super chat when you lose. Mayweather would beat Logan. Oh, yeah. Oh, Arcade thinks it's... Are you joking, Arcade, or you think Logan Paul will win? McGregor versus Pacquiao, co-main with Paul versus Mayweather. Oh, my God. It's an embarrassment to the sport, Bill. Wow. I don't know if I could bring myself to do a stream of Logan Paul and Floyd Mayweather. I mean, that might be a loss of integrity. I mean, I can feel my fight IQ going down just thinking about it. Would make $500 million. Manny Pacquiao's going to KO Conor. Well, here's the deal. What's Conor going to come in against Pacquiao? Bet the house. Bet the house. Logan Paul, they've already showed that like some early odds came out against Mayweather, and it would be like 40-0 or 40-1, something crazy like that. there wouldn't be any money to be made. But God, if you made Connor only a 5-1 underdog, bet a lot of money. I would say bet a lot of money, as much as you want to make. Don't get me wrong, Ben Askren's Bobby's head is in a vice grip, but he was... yeah, no, he was good. It did look like he was good in that fight. I wouldn't mind seeing that rematch, but I don't think Ben Askren's going to fight again. Logan Paul is way taller than Mayweather. Logan is 6'2", Mayweather 5'8". Yep. This is why boxing will never catch MMA again. I hear you, Bill. Oh, no, there's no way it will. But I'm putting bets out there. Anybody want to bet on Logan Paul against Mayweather? I'm taking your bets. I'm taking your money. I mean your bets. I figured, Arcade. I figured. I'm talking about being in a bubble during these events. I think some of these fighters got tested like 19 times. And they're there on Fight Island. Everything's taken care of them. I mean, they're pretty much, worshipped as a warrior. Jake Paul is the best boxer of the two brothers. It's funny. As the funny part, Logan fighting Floyd. I'd rather see McGregor versus Logan Paul. There you go. That might be the fight. Yeah. All right, guys. Well, thank you, everybody. Thank you to the members. A new member, Melton Nelson. The long-standing members, PBR Street Gang founding member. Greg Brimstone member, thank you for the donations tonight. Melton Nelson, Matt Rauch, and PBR Street Gang. And thanks everybody for showing up. I appreciate you all. And look forward to the return of Billy coming up in football when we're able to get some football. Can't wait to have somebody on the mic with me. Maybe save my... voice a little bit. Yeah, Pacquiao versus Mayweather 2 instead. It would be much more desirable. Guys, until next time, as always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.